What's up? What's up? Challenges. I don't know. Smoke my neighbor's weed up. I don't know. Challenges. Cool way. Yeah, sun's starting to go down. Pretty soon, I could turn a light like this on, and you might even see the reflection up there on my octagonal shit. I don't know. Maybe not. I was hoping. Maybe we could do this differently. Don't spill the coffee, homie. Let's try that. Does that work? A little, but not really. Let's move it closer. Close as a motherfucker. And done. Close as a motherfucker with duck. Okay, now I think it's lighting that motherfucker's face up a little. A little. Not much, but a little. And what just fell? A nail? Okay, I can deal with that. Let's try to get this motherfucker straight. Oh, now you can't see his fucking face though. But anyway, let's see if I can get my octagonal sign to fucking light up. Let's just keep it like this. Fuck it. Maybe my octagonal sign will light up a little. Darker it gets. Oh, that? I don't know. It's a hat. Some kind of hat. And this is my neighbor's weed. I went over there and I rustled it out of him without having any payment or anything. And I do that often. Of course, I had to go a block down the street, but it's all good. Oh, cool. This actually worked. Okay. Now let's share it with my other deal. Okay. Trying some tech shit right now, guys. You guys wouldn't understand. I'm doing tech shit right now. I have a phone that's not broke, but I'm lazy. All right. Waiting for this shit to come on, man. Take it on. I don't know. We'll see. Maybe it won't send it. Oh, good. It is sending it. Good. Waiting for the picture to arrive or the video because I'm doing effects right now. And I'm trying some new effects. All right. But I'm sending it back to my original file on my other effects editor for video. And now we're going to fuck with it even more and make this thing completely outrageous looking. Let's try a mirror. No, let's try that mirror. Okay, let's try a mirror on this bitch. I'm trying a mirror on this bitch. Okay. Some effects are going on, but you can't really tell. And yeah. Oh, that looks pretty cool. I use mirrors a lot so I can get some symmetry. That's all. So I can get symmetry out of this shit. Sometimes I don't use symmetry, but yeah. Now, instead of mirroring this up, I could do other things to it. So let's do other things to it instead of mirroring it. Let's try fisheye, full-fledged fisheye. See how that works. Because I've already fisheyed the shit out of this. Oh, shit. Hold on. No frame. Sorry. The fuck? No, whatever happened there, that didn't work. Bring this canvas down smaller. Right about there. That sounds good. Uh, Now wait till the effects start coming in. You see the effects I'm trying to do here. Here we go. Check this fucking show out, man. But I'm not gonna fuck with that. Or am I? Yeah, I think I will. But I'm gonna fuck with it again later. So I'm gonna save it like that. And then I'm gonna fucking do something to it afterwards. So now I have to wait for this to save again because I'm gonna fuck with it again. So I keep, I can, without over processing, you can do this, but you gotta make sure you have no memory. Everything's clear in your phone, stuff like that. So I'm constantly trying to get the best quality out of it. Now, where's my fucking lighter, bitch? I don't know. God damn it. I don't have one working. Oh, there it is. And a person that keeps coming in and leaving again is embarrassed to give me a fucking view. That's all that amounts to. It would embarrass him too much if he spent more than 2 minutes on my fucking channel. Yeah. Oh, yeah, I'm from California. I'm from California. You better believe it. So this is going to take forever. I might have to add some new effects to it. Hey, it gets better as it goes. 5, 5, 5. Hey, Boo Boo, get back. Get back. What are you doing in there? You gonna hurt your paw? You're gonna hurt your paw if you get in there because there's all kinds of shit to step on there, bud. You might step on the wrong thing and it'll hurt like fuck. No, get out of there, 5. Oh, I know that's your post. It's your dog post. I'm telling you to get out of your dog post. Thank you. Thank you, Bubba. So right now I'm just processing something. It's been processed about 12 times, and I'm going to process it again. But this time I'm going to add features and effects to it just to over fucking. And as long as you can't over process too badly, you won't over process as long as you're able to do 1080p. But you got to make sure your phone is clean. Otherwise, you can't do that shit. It won't let it. It won't let you. That's why on my other channel, I used to have blurry kind of effects and stuff because I used to have no room to do all that. Oh, I'm fucking feeling it, though. Nice fire weed. Boo Boo, what are you doing? He always has a guilt look. I just say, what are you doing? He goes, what? What'd I do? You know how dogs are. You didn't do nothing wrong, 5, but you got the expression like you did. Yeah, there you go. Scratch your ear. Or you want me to scratch your ear? You want me to scratch your ear? There we go, Bella. That better? Oh, is that better? Good boy. He loves when I do that. I did it externally this time. I didn't have to stick my finger in his ear and go like that. No, I just went on the exterior of it, messed with it a little bit, and he was like, oh, thanks. It doesn't itch anymore. I bet you don't know where I got this coffee. Bet you don't know where I got this coffee. Bet you don't. Bet you don't. I'm glad my next door neighbor hooks me up all the time when I'm run out of good fucking fireweed. He always has something that's almost as good, but yeah. Yeah, everybody barters weed nowadays. Whoever goes to dispensaries, it's kind of like half the time. Hardly anyone does that anymore. Everybody in California, we just fucking barter weed back and forth. Nobody even sells it anymore. This is, well, I have a couple people that demand sales of it, but I mean, that's when it's really dry and I don't have nothing. I buy it. Fuck it. And when I do the dispensaries, I buy it. And I don't know why this button keeps popping open. Maybe because I'm. Oh, battery's low. Okay, shit. I didn't know the battery's low. I don't want that to happen. Oh, fucking A, bro. Fucking A, bro. Fucking A. There we go. I was gonna say, bitch, don't fucking quit processing on me because you're out of energy. I'll plug you in. Just give me a second, you know? Oh man, this, you know what? I'll lose subscribers from time to time when they fucking see how far fucking right I am. Yeah. So fucking right I am. About everything. I'm right about everything, and I'm far right and right about everything. So you can't lose there. And this is just psychological fucking, psychological. Most people don't know that the Confederacy was the best thing ever happened to blacks for in relation to slavery, but they're just so ignorant they don't know any better. They don't look into it. Or you talk about you're talking about people that are from the South, and then this flag. You better believe that it helped them out, being like, with that flag. Now, not all blacks were like that, and that's just how it evolved. Some blacks were like, "Oh no, it has everything to do with slavery." No, it doesn't, bitch. You don't know shit. Fucking go fuck yourself, man. You don't know jack shit about this. Okay, you don't know jack shit. Why don't you go to fucking school and shut your fucking little mouth, bitch? God, you fucking ignorant motherfucker. I've had people give me shit before for downplaying slavery. I'm just going to tell you, slavery was minimum wage. Okay, it's always been the minimum wage job. Yeah, you don't really make money at slavery, but you make resource. You can't have a slave without feeding the fuck out of him. And I mean shitloads of calories, or he's not going to be any good. So also, you can't have a sick slave. So what? You have to give him fucking something that he's going to sleep in that's going to be comfortable. Not. I'm not talking about whites and slaves. I'm talking about all people had slaves. They all had to manage them. Now, were they in bad environments all the time? But when you're going back in history like that, nobody had an economy to speak of. So you better believe it was slavery. Okay, that was part of the economy. It wasn't bad. It wasn't even spoken bad. Nobody wanted to be a slave. However, they were usually better off and had actual functioning money and equity. The ones who wanted, or even in Africa, some of those guys probably volunteered with the Arabs to be slaves. Why? Because they didn't want to fucking suffer. They were suffering before the slavery. They were just like Native Americans here. They were warring with everybody over there. They were constantly fucking scrambling like ants trying to keep their homesteads and the fucking soil moist enough to have something to eat. No, they were fucking happy to be slaves at some point. They fucking just gave up. They said, fuck this. This shit's too hard. We got elephants running through our fucking yards every day. Yeah, I want to be slave. I want to be a slave, man. I cannot fucking do shit in this goddamn yard. I want to be a slave. Thank you. Thank you. And I swear to God, of course, did they regret it afterwards? Probably. The boat trip probably made them regret it. But other than that, that's how it was back there. And in relation to black slaves, anyway, the boat trip was the worst part. Once they got here, yeah, there were assholes that used whips and shit because they thought that was the proper way. Back then, the etiquette of slavery didn't exist. It was like, you want a minimum wage job, you can be a slave. We got whips over here. Just remember, if you're, do something wrong, we're gonna whip you. Or if you say anything bad about white folks, we're gonna whip you. Well, yeah, it doesn't mean slavery's fucking right. We got past it, but at one point it was the minimum wage. Even further back, there were whites that were probably slaves. They just don't document it because it's not politically correct to bring up, oh yeah, there was 40,000 whites, Caucasian slaves in China at one time building ships. Who knows? Maybe they were the ones building those giant 5 times the size of Mayberry ships. The Mayberry, and their navy quit all at once because the emperor fucking was superstitious. So they had better shit, better technology, and guess what? They fucking flogged it because the one emperor fucking felt like it was a bad game of poker when they had those big navy ships in China and stuff. So he just said, you know what, this is a bad game of poker. Let's just forget our fucking navy. And at the same time, they came over to America before we did in China. Of course, they probably had white slaves building their ships, but I'm just saying. And then you got the people who don't want to, they're all in denial. Oh, no, fucking, Caucasians were the shit. We were the shit. We were the badass. We did this. We did that. We conquered here. We came over to America. We conquered, no, man, it's just about, we're all a bunch of ants scrambling down here. We don't even have a fucking clue what's right or wrong. We just do what we feel at the time is necessary. And sometimes the residual effects of that, who knows, could include slaves at some time in the past. Not likely in the future, but who knows? Maybe somebody else has that initiative that we don't know about to make slaves, but not likely. We're kind of disposable. We're humans. We break, we fucking get cut easy. We get diseases easy. There's just a lot of shit that wouldn't make it smart for any higher being to use us as slaves. So. They just fucking make robots. They said, fuck that. We don't want them fuckers doing our shit. The guys who believed in Zecharia Sitchin coming here, having those, the Anunnaki coming here for gold, that's the gayest, stupidest fucking thing I've ever fucking heard. No extraterrestrial, I don't care if he's intersolar, is going to even need to come here for gold. There's already gold in meteors and shit. It's all over the universe. It makes no sense why any one fucking bunch of motherfuckers, oh, well, the reason why is because we were the closest planetoid. No, they can go to any fucking planetoid. It doesn't need to be a planet. It can fucking just be a meteorite, and it's going to have gold in it if you pick the right ones. It's not fucking hard to find gold. So anyone who says, oh, yeah, they came here for the gold, they're fucking retarded. Fucking retarded. Straight retarded, man. You gotta know, man, those motherfuckers are inbred that think shit like that. You gotta be inbred, bitch, to think that motherfucking extraterrestrials need to come here for gold. I mean, you're fucking stupid. Straight up ignorant, man. You know what I'm saying? They're fucking stupid. I'm getting some wind. Getting a little wind. Getting a little wind. Getting a little wind, Bubba. 5. Getting a little wind. Anyway, regardless if I got anyone in fucking chat or whatever, this is how you do a live stream. You say what's on your fucking mind, and everyone else can piss off. That's how it is. When you do a live stream, don't fucking act like you have to, wear cufflinks and look appropriate. No, you fucking do what you goddamn want. And that's why I got that on, right, bitch? I do what I fucking want. And I don't ever listen to motherfuckers. Telling me what to fucking do with my channel. I mean, yeah, maybe some of them aren't motherfuckers, okay, and I'm nice. I'm like, no, that's okay. I'm not gonna fucking grow a Fu or cut a Fu Manchu out of my beard or my mustache. I'm not gonna do that shit. I mean, yeah, it was respectful enough to say, hey, maybe you should change your look and get a Fu Manchu. I'm like, fuck a Fu Manchu. I ain't that Chinese loving shit. I don't even like. I just like technology. I'm a technology person, and I'll bring it up wherever it existed. That's simple. Nowadays, you won't even find that many inventors in China because nobody wants to fuck with them. Because if you become a billionaire there, good luck with that. You're probably going to get extorted right away in a almost legal way because China can do what the fuck they want. Oh, you're a billionaire. That's right. Yeah, we've been dealing with you many years, and you've been cutting. You've been doing this and doing that, costing us some extra change, man. How about this? Why don't you just give us all your fucking money? I guarantee you, if you were a businessman in China, you'd be fearful like that. Hey, what are you doing? You'd be fearful like that. Here you got other elements that will try to do that, like Nigerians, fucking Italians, mob, fucking whoever and whatever kind of criminal element may come into the picture. It can still happen here, but not as quick as it could in China. They can come over. Oh yeah, let's see. We let you make $17 million in a very short period of time, and we'll let you make a couple billion. But at that point, we're just gonna have to fucking thieve on your ass. Okay, so enjoy it while you got it. We'll be back. No, seriously. I mean, I don't buy into that whole fucking. There's no free market in the world yet. Yeah, people make a lot of money in those countries, but they have friends with dignitaries and shit to make them money. And if you don't cut everyone a slice in China trying to be a billionaire, guaranteed you're gonna fucking go quick. You're gonna fucking you won't be able to hold on a goddamn dime, motherfucker. Neighbor procured weed. Neighbor procured weed. Because I had no choice. I had to fucking go over there and rustle it from him. He wasn't too pleased, but he was talking to a woman, and that was a good thing. So it put him in a good mood, and he throw me a bunch of bud, and I'm like, hey, have a good day. Yeah, because I don't really want to break into fucking my money. Actually, quite honestly, I have more credit than money, so I don't really like to fucking dig into my cash reserves too much. I'm more of a credit person. I have no issues if they took money away. I'll be honest, and just put it in credit form. It wouldn't really matter to me. It's not such a big conspiracy that they want you to fucking have no money. It's money is already illegitimate based on the Federal Reserve and the free printing of it. So yes, credit would actually be better. So when people say, "Oh no, that would not work," yes, it would work. And of course they're all paranoid. Oh, but they can cut you off then if they do it that way. They could technically cut you off. But the second that shit starts, everybody will fucking be burning all those politicians' houses down. So it's not going to really matter. At that point, it won't be just Portland business. It'll fucking be politicians' houses. Okay? So don't try to tell me what the fuck's up. Yeah, Americans are, in a way, they're already ready to be a guerrilla warfare force. But on a large scale because, you keep pushing our buttons, bitch. We'll show you what's up. All right, so I just fucking made this. It rendered. So now I'm going to look at it, see how it rendered. Then I'm going to change it again. Pretty cool looking. But then I'm going to do some other shit to it. Now wait, if I go further in, you'll see that it goes to another kind of effect. All right, so now I'm going to fuck with it some more, and I'm going to intensify any kind of blurring that's in it and whatnot. So, and then I'm going to do some more effects with it. So I've already done about 12 different things to this shit, and it started out kind of boring, but it's going to get more interesting the more I do to it. As long as I'm processing in 1080 I shouldn't have any over processing issues as long as I don't have any extra memory in my phone. It shouldn't have any issues. Okay, so let's try and fix it a little more. Add some more effects to it. But they're the same effects, but I'm intensifying them. Not always the same, but you just try to intensify the effects. Let's try the scan. Let's try the scanner. Hold on. I don't know. We'll see. Not sure I like that. Not quite bright enough, and I don't quite like it. Maybe I can fix it with the filter, though. You know, I could probably, but no, let's not do that. Let's not use it. Let's go to swirl and do an intensified swirl. Now let's try this one. Intensifying the swirl a little more. Now this is what warlocks do. We fuck with effects a lot. And we're talking about real life effects and digital effects. We just intensified the swirl so we could get rid of some inconsistencies in there. And now it looks pretty cool. Now it doesn't look cool when I'm showing you guys, but it's really tight here. So we'll see how it looks when we get to the new area with other effects that are, inside there. So come on, what's taking this shit so long to get there? Really? Come on, what the fuck is going on here with this shit? There we go. All right. Now I got to fuck with the filter effects. Not the filter, but the adjustable effects. So it's not as bright. So there we go. Fixing that right now. So it's not as bright as it was, and take it down even a little more if need be. Or brighten up the highlights. There we go. Just the highlights, or yeah, just the highlighting the brightness a little bit with the contrast. All right. Now go over here to warmth and see if we can, what happens with warmth. Well, warmth gave me some options, just a little bit of minor changing with that. And then we're going over here and making a little more color sensitive. So not quite as much of a particular color, but just a little more color sensitive. Saturation will increase. Saturation, just increase that saturation. All right. I'm not moving the video right now. I'm just fucking with it. Highlight. Let's see if we can. Okay, we're trying to highlight. Now we're on highlight. So highlight's about good right there. I don't have to show you, but then shadow. You have to get the shadow just right. Okay, bring it all the way down. Hue, let's change the hue if need be. Okay, we change the hue to a little more of a red. Okay, so like a little more like blood. And we're going to vinaigrette it. So on the corners, it's a little darker now because I vinaigretted it. Plus, when I vinaigretted it, it kind of showed the difference in the two windows there a little more. So now we'll go to grain. And grain doesn't really need any changes. Okay. Okay, when I process this, I'll probably put music to it. But it just fell. Okay. But in the meantime, oh shit, that looks pretty. That's what warlocks fuck with. You know, we fuck with effects. If you go to Hollywood, even the guys that work in effects there are warlocks. You guys don't even have a clue. We're warlocks, bro. We're technicians of the soul energy, not the soul energy, but the matrix energy, and we tap into it. If you don't think that looks badass, I don't know what the fuck to tell you. Now, I can change the shape of it. It doesn't have to be a swirl. Eventually, if I want to, I can modify the swirl to something else. But in the meantime, that fucking looks badass. So let's just save that motherfucker. 1080p, just in case. It probably doesn't go past 720, but we'll let that process. And this time when I go back to it, I'm gonna use another thing to kind of make it more random and not so much just a focal point of a fisheye or whatever you want to call it. Yeah, it might take a while to process this one, but at the very least, I am managing how to do effects way better these days. As a warlock, you know, we get into things and it takes us sometimes, just like anyone, a few years to learn. I've only been doing effects on my phone for 3 years. That's it. So, and of course, I'm learning curves left and right. So many glitches in these phones. A lot of times you can't even use a program because it'll go on your phone and it's almost like it doesn't work on an Android. Maybe just it will work on a iPhone or some stupid shit. It's just stupid shit all the time. Sometimes, a lot of times, you know, you really do. You have sometimes you gotta. When I'm done with this, I have to come off completely. Oh, fade to black's on too, guys. Fade to black is just come on. So check it out. It's on YouTube, and keep my shit on though on your other computer, and then fucking go to, you know, fade to black. But yeah, warlocks fuck with effects in real life. In what you want to refer maybe as the matrix. The continuum of the unknown physics, as well as in real life. So warlocks fuck with all of that shit. And sometimes we get late starts. Warlocks don't always start off with the exact perfection in what you may think would be more appropriate. No, it takes us years to develop. And also, extraterrestrials help boost you sometimes into being a warlock. But you have to fucking get visited. If you don't get and of course, it depends on who picked you up. So that's how you become a warlock. Now, does it mean I'm bad? No, absolutely not. I mean, witches are witches. They're fucking magical. They don't need to be bad. You know, I mean, fucking the first real person you come to that you believe for sure is either a witch or a warlock, they're going to tell you, man, that shit's hilarious when people start saying it's evil and shit. Only ones who believe that shit are the fucking dumbass witches that don't know jack shit. Those and warlocks, those are the ones who don't fucking have a clue and think that somehow or another they got to play into the occult, status quo or critique, you know, fucking the occult. Anyway, Jimmy Church is on Fade to Black right now. So I'm processing, so I really can't even go to him right now. So this will be probably process number 13 that I've done. Now, whenever I'm done processing something on this particular video editor, I literally have to go off of it, not necessarily turn the phone off, but just go off of it. Like, and when it says, do you want to save it as a draft? You just say no, because it's already saved. So you don't have to save it as a draft. So what you do is you just get off the program and then get back into it. And that way, your video effects will present itself for, if you want to process it again, you have to do that. You don't want to just process from after you're done processing and go straight into another process. It won't let you do it or something. I've run into issues. So I always get out of the app, you know, temporarily just for a split second and then go back into it. It'll show, it won't have it as a draft because you saved it. So it's saved. So you just pick the last one that was saved and that's the one you just reprocessed. And that's this right here. It's only at 5% now. It's taken forever to process this motherfucker because, you know, because this shit's arduous. It's rather involved. This will be, yeah, like I said, process number 13, I think. on this particular effects. I'm trying to make the effects better, so I might have to go to another video effects thing and polarize and or use lines, edges, stuff like that to make it even more bitchin'. But always remember, never try to process anything past or down from 720 because you'll just have crap. So make sure your phones are always clear. They don't have any extra stuff in them. Get rid of all your junk. And as long as you keep your phone sterile like that, you can constantly fucking do shit and constantly process shit. So look at that. It's only at fucking 6% now. But that's okay. It's processing in the highest quality. So what I could do is when I'm done, and this has got a good swirl in it, put some scan lines in it and then slightly bend the scan lines. Or I can just go to another program and put edges, which are kind of cool too. But scan lines aren't really impressive unless you know how to apply them. Warping scan lines is always an option I have. And especially if you got glitch colors mixed in with your already palette inside there, then you got, multitudes of different, you almost got some day glow mixed in with some normal hallucinogenic colors. But it's just weird how you fuck with shit when you're doing shit like this. You wouldn't even know how much shit I went through just to get 13 of these processes over with. And this last process, I'm pretty sure this will probably be the last one before I add music to it and start doing stuff. But I got to at least find one more process for this so that it looks a little more bitchin' when I'm done, and you'll see it, and I'll show it to you. But yeah, this is kind of like a tutorial to show people. And I just thought, because there's 3 people in, why not fucking just start talking about shit that I do know about, that I use my phone for? Because a lot of people don't even know how to process effects. I've never really done an intro effects thing for my videos because I think that's boring. It wastes my time to go some of these videos and see that they have a little intro like fucking television or something. No, I don't want an intro like that, but who knows? Maybe in the future I'll do it just to satisfy a large consumption of crowd consumers, just to satisfy them, because some people want to see intros to your fucking videos and shit. This is just a live stream, so it doesn't really matter. If you do say something in the comments, I'd appreciate it. And if you give me a like, because there's 3 in right now, I'd really appreciate it. It's not asking much. If you don't give me a like, well, I guess you can go play with your fucking M16, and have a lot of fun that way. But in the meantime, please give me a like. Fucking don't be a fucking, faggot or some shit with, dildo, warm, heated, vibrating dildo and, rectal testifier up your ass. Oh, hey. Oh, well, Brenda, that's great that you did that, but why didn't you start talking right away? Then we could have spent 15 minutes talking. Jesus Christ. And besides, why do you always have to come in when I understand the East Coast, it's bedtime for you, but I'm going to have to do, if I do an earlier vid and you're not with your boyfriend and you don't give me at least an hour or 2 on the goddamn live stream, I'm going to start getting mad at you. Oh, well, that's cool. You were being respectful. It doesn't matter, though. It's just chat. When you make a chat, it'll appear while I'm talking anyway because there's a delay. So don't worry about it. Don't ever be shy about words. And if you have to get sleep, more power to you. But try to come in when I'm doing my stream so I have a little chat moving around, a female, a good-looking one, and stuff like that. Thank you. Thank you. So it's at 12% processing right now. Fucking slow. It's taking longer to process now because I'm adding so many different things to it. And really, if you have to process past 15 different processes, then I don't know, you may be doing something wrong, but sometimes it comes in handy. Like for this particular video, I'm processing something that had a reflection in it. So it added some weird shapes and stuff to it. I understand it's that time anyway for you. Fucking 7, 8, 9, 10. It's 10 o'clock there. You should already be in bed. Brenda, you should already be in bed. And you don't want to wake up with swollen feet, so go to bed. All right, good night. Why'd I say that, I don't know. Maybe you had swollen feet for like 3 days. You had to eat fruits and veggies. No, I don't know. Good night, Brenda. Hey, when you're past our age, or when you're past 50, all kinds of shit goes down. So, nighty night. Thank you coming in. So this fucker's at 15% process. I'm gonna try. What I'm gonna do is I'm also possibly thinking about putting it in a negative so that it will have polarized. I mean, opposing light colors. So opposing colors. I mean, there's all kinds of things I could do to this, and this is a really fun way to have art. Involve yourself with artwork. It's to do it on your phone and realize that as long as you have the right stuff, the right video editors, and I'm not just talking about something that video affects while you're videotaping. No, this is after you got a video. You can manipulate it in so many different ways. What are you doing, 5? Damn, man, this thing doesn't want to cooperate. Fuck you. Right. I'm trying to make it like that, so. But. This is frustrating. Sorry. It seems like every time I want to do something, nothing has a flat surface to just sit there. It's always got to be an odd fucking surface, and then I can't do what I want. Let's try this. Nope, that's not going to work because it's fucking too low. Jesus Christ. I'm fucking having a panic attack over this. Let's try to do it this way, I guess. Fucking crazy. Fucking crazy. I don't have the right shit out here. All right, shut up. Good barking. Get up here. Good barking. All right, this will work. This will work. Oh, that looks kind of cool. Yeah. It looks like the Trilogy of Terror, dude, but yeah, this is not going to work. Let's try it. That's right. Dude. Yeah, it's lighting up his cheekbone a little bit. There we go. That's kind of all right. Oh, man, come on, bitch. Oh, bitch, what the fuck, bitch? Uh-oh. Cancel. I'm not trying to leave my stream. All right, fuck it. We'll just put a little dude here. Fucking put a little dude right here. He's like the Trilogy of Terror motherfucker. But you know what? I can't even see the cocksucker, so let's try to move this up. God damn, this shit doesn't want to move up. Phew. All right, yeah, that'll work. I like that. I like that. Um, and probably would like this if it would fucking work. Does that work? Yeah. Yeah, man, I like it. For sure, for sure. Yeah, man, I like it. I like it a lot. Homeboy should have gave me more weed though. Fuck. I got some more of my swag up in here. It's only 24%. Yeah, Brenda fucks a lot, so she gets tired. She's a healthy woman other than that. She did get some swollen feet once when I was talking to her over a period of several months. So, like anyone, she has issues. Like me, I have a fucking abscess, that I fucking haven't even got fixed yet. Abscess is driving me nuts. Still haven't got it fixed because the doctors were stupid. Fucking doctors were stupid. That would be cool to put something in this thing's mouth. The only thing about it, it doesn't have the sharp teeth like in the Trilogy of Terror. In the Trilogy of Terror, the fucking thing had sharp teeth. But this thing looks better with the kind of teeth it's got. That's what I think. And I don't know what happened to Andrew. I must have said something wrong to Andrew Snowman. He never came back to my channel because I don't know, maybe he feels I'm too right for him to talk to me. I'm too far right leaning, and I got this little emblem on here. Homie needs to give me some more weed though. I need to be more like a shot caller, just demand weed whenever I need it. In a nice way, but still demanding, like, hey, bitch, give me some fucking weed, bro. Like that. I don't know. It seems like my name is a little crooked there. Let's see. There, now it's not as crooked. Or yeah, it is crooked. There we go. Is that crooked? A little bit. Oh. That's better. So I'm still processing. It's 29%, so 70% left. I wonder what that was. A notification. Uh, 30%. That's going to take a little bit. It will take a little bit. Yeah. 5. Come here. Come here, 5. Are you playing? Yeah, I like it. I like the way I got it up here. It's pretty cool. It's getting darker too. I mean, but I still have to have some light. Otherwise, that shit won't show up. But let's test it out again. Oh, it looks kind of cool that way. Oh yeah, liking that. Hi, Baba. What you doing, Baba? Hey, Five, get out of there. Get out of there. Don't be knocking things over. Hey, get out of there, Five. Yeah, but then you can't see this fucking statue if I do it like this. But let's try the statue one more time. See, you can see my statue like that. But if you turn it off, no more. It makes the octagonal part light up. It's almost worth masturbating to, but not really, because there's not a female involved. But yeah, as soon as I said that, they fucking left. It's almost worth masturbating to. Probably a fag or a transvestite coming in and out of my stream. And of course, if you do see a troll once in a while, they probably are gay because I'm anti-fag, anti-lesbian type. I'm not scared of no fag or lesbian. Just you're boring. Your fucking whole philosophy sucks dick, and have a good day. At that point, I don't want to be in line near the grocery store with you because you might smell like a rotten vagine or over sanctified pussy that is meant for a guy but isn't being eaten by a guy or anything like that. So no, I don't want to fucking deal with you. Get the fuck out of my face. I don't even want to see you in my fucking. I don't want to see your flag. I don't want to see you in line. Although I've had gay people be nice to me like that in line, and I'm like, yeah. But I'm like, I really can't spend time talking with them because I got to get in and out of the store and have real in and out with a female, not talk to a dyke or a fucking homo. It's that simple. I don't have time to talk to a gay or a fucking of any kind. Lesbian, gay, whatever you are, stay away. Not because I'm scared, but stay away because I don't play. I like fucking real pussy, and they like men. Period. You gotta like men. You don't like men, you get lost. And if you're a guy and you like men, then you can get lost. You got to be a guy that likes women or a woman that likes guys. That's how it works. In reality, that's how it's supposed to work, actually. So, when people try to change the rules, they're only trying to modify it to whatever perversion they want. That's it. They'll use any excuse. Oh, well, people are born like that. Stupid shit. No, it isn't. And if they are born like that, they should fucking have their own island. All right. I'm sorry. Have your own island and fuck off over there. I don't want you walking around in front of me. If I'm thinking there's gaseous vapors coming from your anus because you got fucking KY and your boyfriend's hugging you too tight. I don't want to fucking have that in my mind or anything. I don't even want to have to go over that in my mind. Shit. I don't mind a fart from a heterosexual, but if a fag cuts a fart, motherfucker, man, it's like war at that point. I mean, it's like war. And you can always tell a fag fart because when they fart, it sounds kind of like a wet fart all the time. Yeah, because they got KY up in there all the time. So that's how you tell a fag when they don't even say anything yet. If they don't look gay or whatnot. And if they fart and it's a wet fart 5 out of 6 times, then yeah, it's a gay guy. Fucking faggot. Sometimes though, they got gapers like they're fucking, I don't know, maybe they're just, you got the giant Italian asshole or something. It's like that big. And when they bend over, or move around, you can't even hear it because the walls aren't touching, of their anus. So sometimes you get people like that are fucking gay or queer, where they got such a big asshole and it's so driven all the time by their boyfriend that they just got like a giant soccer ball sized asshole that just breathes in air, pushes hot, moist air out and sucks in cool air. So it has its own lungs and everything. Sorry. Oh, 5 shit. I didn't even see you. He does this with me, and I have to, we play. He likes to push his mouth into my elbows or my arm. You want to get up here? Are you? He needs to get on camera. Come on. He wants to get on camera. Come on, Boo. I know. Just get on camera. Look at the camera. Come on. Come on. All right. He loves to get on camera. Bye. Where are we walking? Okay, so there's 41% process right now. And if I sound harsh, I am. If I sound harsh, I am. Am I an asshole? No. Keep your business to yourself. Don't put a flag out on your house as I'm a faggot, because I don't even want to see shit like that. It's stupid. It's like I don't give a fuck. You know what? I do give a fuck. I kind of do because I ain't gonna lie. When it came to buying this house, the fag next door didn't have a flag. So now, who knows? Maybe I would not have bought the house and I've been fucking concerned there's a fag living there next door. But I wasn't because, I'm liberal that way. I mean, yeah, it's not likely I'm going to have to talk to him, so why not? So I'm glad I bought this house, and I have talked to him, and he's a nice person, so I'm not worried about it. He's one of those people. He's gay, but he don't fucking have like. I don't think the dude has any visitors. He's like the fucking loneliest fucking person on earth over there. But hey, man, you chose that whole mindset, so go ahead. Go ahead. What is doggies? 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 Doggies. When I pulled this screen back and it got everything into the camera now shot, the dog actually has a cool place to go, and he's out of my way, in front of it all. So it's kind of cool. Bajugi. I call him Bajugi. I call him Baba. I call him Bubba. I call him Five High. I call him Five. I call him Squiggy. The one name I will not call my male dog is Drop Pants Annie. That's bottom line. I'm not going to call him that. The reason why I say that is because I used to have a fictional fucking person that I used to bring it up with my friends, and they used to crack up so hard. I used to say, "Yeah, man, I can see going out with that chick. It'd be like Drop Pants Annie. I'd call her Drop Pants Annie." Because we'd be like looking at homeless people, and there'd be like a chick in there mixed in talking to them all, and her ass would be just hanging out while somebody's fucking shooting her up with meth. And yeah, we'd make names up like that all the time. Drop Pants Annie. And when I say we, a lot of times it was just me, just me making up the name. But then I bring it over to my friends and I bring it into conversation, and they just start cracking the fuck up so loud. Because they'd bring it up. They'd be, oh, yeah, man, that meth head or ass was hanging, oh, yeah, Drop Pants Annie. And they'd all start cracking up so fucking hard. And then after I said that, they started bringing up Drop Pants Annie on their own now after that for a long time. And I was like, I have a good influence on some people. Not always the best, nicest things, but hey, if it gets attention, why want to work here on YouTube? It got attention back then. So every time we would see a chick, that looked questionable, like mentally ill, we'd be like, she's Drop Pants Annie, but on a good day. She's got real pants on that don't fall off. She is Drop Pants Annie, however, technically. That would have been funny if the punk rock band, the Sex Pistols, if the leader, whatever's fucking, instead of had that one chick, had a chick named Drop Pants Annie. Now that band would have been 10 times more popular if her name was Drop Pants Annie. I'm just saying. The Sex Pistols leader was a Sid Vicious. If his girlfriend that did junk with him was named Drop Pants Annie, they would have been 10 times more famous, man. I'm just saying. Wow, it's been a fucking hour, all right? So, yeah, I would like to, but I'm processing. I'm okay. I'm thinking to myself, I want to go to Fade to Black with Jimmy Church and play it over my loudspeaker, but I don't want to, start doing that all the time. But hey, if I am tired of talking, I'll do that. And then also, I'm processing this, and it's only halfway done now, 50% done. This fucker's taking forever. Right, boo boo? Looking at the bugs? Yeah, looking at the bugs. Getting sideswiped by lights. The fluorescent lights don't hurt though, do they? Fly not as much. I'll be back. I'm gonna get a banana drink. Oh, you knocked the fan over, Five. But it's kind of good the way you did that, Five. It looks all right. I should start calling this the banana cam. You know what I mean? The banana cam, bro. Fucking banana cam, bro. Hey, get off my foot. The banana cam. Wholesale Melody. Wholesale Melody. Try a little bit. I almost didn't buy it because it was fucking like watermelon colored, but I think it has carob in it, so. Good. Very good. Good. I like it. Good stuff. I would give it a scale from 1 to 10. I would give Second Nature wholesome melody. And an 8 for a snack food. That is delicious. That's freaking delicious. Got the right combination in it. Cashews, carob, almonds, peanut, raisin, and cranberry. One of the best combinations right there. And might as well do a review on this stuff. Why not? Because I'm here, I got it in my hand, and it's being opened, and extremely banana flavored. Good. 160 calories per serving, or per drink. I guess that is a serving, technically, right? 1 gram of sugar, vitamins, and minerals it has in it. It's good. It's on a scale from 1 to 10, I give it a 7. I don't think you'd get much better for flavor anyway on a banana drink that's been just sitting in some refrigerator somewhere, unless you made it right there fresh. But it is good. And then I got a real fucking banana here, but I don't need to do a review on that. I will tell you this. This banana here is got a big bruise going on there, but it's a little overripe, perfect for banana bread, but also consumption, because an overripe banana sometimes tastes better than normal fucking banana. And you don't have to be a significant taste bud entrepreneur, capable human being to know this. It's just ripe bananas acquire overly ripe, slightly overripe, acquire more banana flavor than a normal banana. And you get them cold before they get like that. Get them cold. Put them in a gosh darn thing and get them cold. That way they'll last. You see what it was? What was it? What was it? Try a little banana drink. What was it, Boo? I heard something over there. Okay, we're at 63% right now on processing. And there's where the bruise is. It's a big one, but I'm going to eat it because this is fucking quality food. You couldn't even make banana pudding as good as this. Look at that bruise. That's a bruise right there, bud. That's a bruise. Oh, I had to scratch my balls there. Sorry about that. All right. Yeah, it's coffee too. And I got coffee. So yeah, I just ate like two different kinds of real banana, a banana drink, and some. I have this stuff, this melody stuff, and now I'm gonna drink some damn coffee with all that flavor in my mouth. I can't go wrong. Mm. It doesn't have carob in it, I don't think. It's real dark chocolate. That's why it's probably so good. Mm. Mm. Goes so good with coffee. After that banana stuff was consumed, finally that person that was in my live stream left. They are obviously, they have issues. They were in for an hour and 10 minutes and didn't say anything. Crazy. Mm. I'm chewing like this because that's how you chew in military school, with your mouth shut. They didn't enforce it as much as they should have, but if you're in the military, you do not fucking eat with your mouth open. End of story. If you do, they're being slack and letting you, but you're not supposed to eat with your fucking mouth open. So I do a little bit sometimes here and there. I miss, but I eat with my mouth shut. Okay, just saying, it's a habit. I'm opening it now because I got to drink some fucking coffee. Give me a break, Jesus Christ! Whoever came back in, give me a break. You left and came back, and you still need to give me a fucking like if you didn't already. But I need to know who you are. I could, I don't know. I just need to know who you are. Okay. Here's another banana drink. And now, after drinking that coffee and having that melody of this stuff, and then, oh man, it's going to just taste so good. Oh, that's so good. Um, it's funny, this guy, he acquired a motorcycle, a speed bike somehow down the street, and he's been riding it around ever since, but it's kind of humorous because he really doesn't, not good at it. He can't even fucking ride a wheelie. So he makes all that noise just because he's riding around joyriding. He doesn't know how to fucking do a wheelie though. Fucking retarded, man. The first dirt bike I ever rode. Hold on. First dirt bike I ever rode. It was I don't know, it was like, uh-oh. What just happened? My lights went off. Okay. I get it. Wow, I'm getting all kinds of notifications for shit. What the fuck? Oh, Ryan Leone. He still needs to show his skateboard because he hasn't done it yet. That's why. He says he's skateboarded since he was 9. He hasn't showed jack shit. Maybe a lot of YouTubers would like that. Oh, I don't have to show my skateboard. But I will say, I've been skating since I was 9. But I won't show you my skateboard. You haven't earned a right for that shit. It's very personal. My skateboard, it probably has some of my screech marks on it. That's how personal it is, bro. No, I'm saying if he had a good excuse, maybe that would be it. Oh, I get a lot of people following me without doing shit now. I used to have to really plug myself on Music Maker Jam, but nowadays I just keep getting people following me. Look, there's another one. It just keeps going on and on. They just one after the other, and I don't even have you see because I already got the ball rolling with like 7 or 8 channels on Music Maker Jam. All my music from the time I started till now has evoluted, so they're all getting plenty for zero money. They're getting plenty of entertainment from me, so they always give me love back. A lot of my DJ friends like my shit. Straight up DJ kind of music makers. They fucking know. I know how to handle loops in a way that no one else really knows how to. Okay, I'm just saying. They don't come out and say it, but you know, it's on their mind because they can't do loops like I do. So we're at 76% process. Now you got to know this has been taking a long time. I've been sitting here on my video trying to get this process. It's probably been over 25 minutes to get this one process. Now before that, they were processing quicker, but now that it's getting more complex, they're taking longer to process. You know, I wonder if this light would work on my guy right here. Um, yeah, it kind of is. Kind of. Not really, but not really, though. Maybe like this. Not really, though. But it looks good like that, actually, even though the colored lights aren't affecting it. I don't know. If I had a way to do this, I would, but I really don't. So. Oh, hey, that looks pretty good. Let's try something. No, not really. No, not really. We'll be back to No, Not Really, the movie starring Jess. No, I was going to say Jesse Ventura, and I fucking slipped. It happens. Jesse Ventura probably wouldn't do a movie unless they paid him $5 million, and he's not even worth it. Okay, that doesn't really look good. Does that look good? I want it to look like a fucking spooky alien, like kind of like that, just sitting there. Oh, there we go. Wait a minute, hold on. I almost had it. You know what? It ain't gonna work. It ain't gonna fucking work. So fuck it. Put this fucking light right here like this. Turn this shit on. And this shit's almost processed. We got 81% processed on this motherfucker. When we're done, we're gonna extravagant. We're gonna make this really look visually kick-ass because we're gonna go into polarized. We're gonna check that out. We're gonna check some lines out. We're gonna do all kinds of weird shit. But sometimes one of these videos effects things that I use, it can sometimes fall by the wayside. I'm not sure why. It has a strange glitch on it that only affects it once in a while, and I usually can't fix the problem, so I'll just have to use another effects window from another app. So that's what's up with that. Whoever's in, whatever, what up, what up, what up. I don't give a fuck. You know what? I could put this fucking like that. I know what I could do though. I could do this. Oh, but then it'd be on the light. I don't want it to be on the fucking light. So I get the motherfucker to shine its face a little bit. Uh-oh. I don't want to fucking end the live stream. Uh-oh. Get this shit off. Okay. All right. Thank you. Wasn't trying to end the live stream. Let's see. Just fucking around, you know. I don't really have much else to do. Let's put this back up here. Is it up there? Can you see it? Oh, it's up too high? Yes, it is. Oh, that's what I'm saying, Boo-Boo. That's what I was trying to say. There we go. There we go. Way better. Way fucking better, man. Oh, yeah, man. And then this. No, I can put that. It's not light enough. There we go. It's way better. That's what I'm talking about. Shit, you can't go wrong, yo. Move my chair over just to be centered a little more. I don't know, maybe not. Looks good though. I like that. Yeah. A little bit of reflection up here and whatnot. Right there, a little bit of reflection, just add a little flavor. And then our processing is almost done here. So 87%. We're almost done. I fuck with shit. I'm a warlord. What can I say? Oh yeah, that one still got banana juice in it. Here, if I want to get this. Oh. Somebody once did a kind of play or something. It's called it's like a video play or something. It was called the Vagina Chronicles. But how about if I made one called the Banana Drink Ball Scratchers? You know, I'm just saying that would be cool. I could make a fucking popular ass play or comedy out of that, or just a serious story about New York investigators that wore wool pants at one time. You know. Yeah, there was something called the Vagina Chronicles years ago, before 2000, I think. Somebody came out with some play or something was called the Vagina Chronicles. Ever since I heard that, it wasn't even about. I don't even remember what it was about, but it was so gay and stupid. The whole message was political or something, if memory serves me right. But oh yeah, I remember they had it on a billboard. It said the Vagina Chronicles on a billboard. So I mean, you're driving down the highway and your kids are looking out, and if they can read, which a lot of kids can't, they're seeing this thing printed up there. Don't miss out on the Vagina Chronicles, blah blah blah, and shit on this giant billboard. It was hilarious, and the talk show host that was doing the story on it was hilarious. Just talking about it like that, it was funny. It was funny. Because it's like, well, it's not a good thing, but at the same time, how do you even get something like that up on a billboard? I didn't think you were allowed to say stuff like that on a billboard, right? So how does someone I guess because it was the name of a play or whatever the fuck it was, somehow it passed muster. And they let it happen. But I think if memory serves, the Vagina Chronicles was extremely liberalized, whatever it was. If memory serves me right, because Alan Stock was a Republican, and he was always, parroting the stupid shit that some of the liberals get into, and I think one of them was the Vagina Chronicles. And that's no joke. Almost done processing. I love you too. He's just standing here. Here's me talking. He thinks I'm talking to another person. He'd be right. Maybe I am. Maybe I am. Not on chat, but right now anyway. Yeah. Bubba. Yeah. You want to get up here? Bubba. Come here, Bubba. Oh, there's a big moth. Oh my God, Five. That thing's too big. Get it. Get it, Five. Get the moth. Get him. Get him, Boo Boo. It's huge. It's about this big. I should videotape this, because if he decides to go after that thing, he'll have protein for the rest of the day tomorrow. Oh, where'd it go? Yeah. Get it, Boo. I'm buttoning up these things because they don't stay buttoned. If a nice looking chick was over, she would not care about that though. Almost processed, 94%. Hmm. $97%. $99%. Done. Let's take a look at it. Well, you can't really see it because it's not really going on the high tense right now, but I'm going to alter it because this is the plan. So now I got to step out of it and alter it. Discard because it's already I discarded it because it's already copied, so I don't have to worry about drafting it. Okay, so I got out of the program, back to my regular, oh, need to get out of this too. Hold on. All right, there we go. Now, I don't know, this indie one, I don't know, did it process right? We'll try this indie one again. I already have it loaded up. I've never tried it. I've tried it, it's worked, but it's not really that great of effects. Trying to find the my video in here. I forget where to go. Is this my videos? No. What are my videos? Is this my videos? Thank you. All right, this is my videos. Okay, now we're going to add a video to this just to change it up a little bit. So that's what I'm going to do right now. Add a video to it. Oh, no, I don't want to do this one. I need to do the one I just did, processed. All right, now let's find an effect for it. I've never really used this one that much, but it has some effects in it. Oh, wow, I'm paging through them all now. Oh, no, that's just the way it is. That's the way the video is. Let's go find out where my effects are. I've never tried this tape one. Let's try the tape one. Okay, so I'm trying this tape one. I've never tried it before. That's what it's called, the effect. It doesn't show up, though, on this one. While you're processing, you got to push it on and let it process before you can look at the finished product. Oh. 7% on this process, and I don't even know what it's going to look like when it's all done. So, because that's the way this particular one is. It doesn't do shit till you're fucking finished processing it. So you can't even look at what it's going to do until you fucking. It's kind of ridiculous. People out here start calling out for the coyotes, where they act kind of like wolves. And the movie Red Dawn, they do something like that. You know, out here, it's just something people do out here. So if you hear like people calling out and coyotes also join in, you'll see that that's just how we are out here in this community. People will act like wolves. It's just like the movie fucking Red Dawn, man. I swear to God, just like the movie Red Dawn out here. Not a fucking joke. Actually, way prettier, but. $20, 23%. There goes a dog acting like a wolf because the other people are doing it. But you can't hear them probably right now because they stopped. They might start up again. Sometimes it's the whole town starts doing it. Like there we go. Can you hear that? Oh, let me plug this in. Maybe you'll hear better. Or maybe this mic's doing a good job. I don't know. Should I leave this mic in, whoever's in? Because I don't want to change the mic if it's working all right. I mean, I do have another mic. I usually use it, and I could plug it in right now, technically. So just so. If I can find a way to plug it in. All right. All right. I don't know if it's going to be a better mic or not. So, but yeah, it's another mic. And look at this: red, white, red, white, red, white, blue. Right fucking there, man. It's not the same kind of blue, but it's blue enough. Know what I mean? So I guess they're not as vigorous calling for the coyotes to making sounds and stuff. But other times you'll hear them and it sound like 100 people doing it. So it just depends. I'm at 46% process. Thanks for staying in. Whoever keeps jumping in and out. You're cool with me. You're at least staying in my stream for a lot of time. There's no way I could complain about that. It's awesome to have at least a human being on while I'm doing shit. So, and the good thing is, after I make the video, people will tune in and watch that. So it's all good. It might even be the habit people will have with me. I don't know. We'll see. Not likely because I can go on and on. You know, I can just be fluent, continually talking if I want to, and have interesting subjects. But people, they don't talk and they're embarrassed. They don't want to deal with somebody like me who could be volatile towards them, possibly volatile. So they don't say anything because they don't want to be identified. And so I understand. But at the same time, don't be terrified of me. I'm not going to do anything. I'm not like that. I keep people's privacy too. If I do find something out, it's not going to come out on this channel. But people are like, doesn't matter. I don't want to be doxxed, period. Whether you make it sound like it's warm and fuzzy or not. It's like, well, yeah, but I know where I have to find out where people live sometimes. This is how it is. I don't stalk people, but I could definitely do an investigation on somebody if I wanted to. Not that I'm going to, but if I wanted to. Black Knight over that way. Black fucking Knight. You see that black fucking Knight over there? Like black. That's Black Knight, and I got some fucking something smoking. Could make some more coffee, drink some Hennessy, but I'm not going to. Not going to drink Hennessy. It's just be foolish. Oh, it's damn. I thought this thing. That's a bear horn. Where's the bear, Five? Where's the bear?
I have to have my dog ready, and so he has to go downstairs. He has two doggy doors in the front yard and the back door. So he has to keep guard on bears, and he could do it. Good boy. Where's the bear? Good boy. Where's he at? Go find out. Good boy. Where's the bear? Good boy. Where's the bear? Five. Go check it out downstairs. Do your guard duty. Go on. Do your guard duty. He whimpers a little bit from anxiety, but he's a good guard dog. He's whimpering because it's confusing to run into something so big to a dog. It's like the fucking thing's huge, but he's not scared. It's a little offsetting, but he's in his fenced area, so he's good. Go get the bear, boo boo. He's still just out of being a puppy too. He just got full grown a month ago. So technically, my dog is, just a newbie as an adult dog anyway. Five, go find out if it's a bear down there. Good boy. Check it out. Go check it out. Go check it out. See if he's down there, boo boo. See if the bear's down there. You got to check it out. You can't whimper. He whimpers, but trust me, when he's into it, he's into it. Trust me on that. Especially, he just doesn't like me to prod him to go after the bear. But when he goes after the bear, whether I prod him to go after the bear or not, he does a damn good job of it. He'll run right up to the bear. Okay, I think okay. There's a commercial here on this. They sometimes run commercials on these, and you got to get rid of it. So, and it's done. It's done processing. So now I'm going to share it with my InShot, because with my InShot I can put music of mine or whatever in it. And so I'm working with two different video editors, and sometimes I work with three different video editors. But right now I'm just working with one, and I'm not talking about the kind when you're videotaping. There's no effects. It's after you videotape a video, or you tape a video. Any way you tape it, you can modify it, and that's what I'm doing. Right, so it's coming in here, and I don't know the effect that I thought I picked. It was called Rip, and I don't see this effect, but I'm going to go ahead and play it and see what happens, because I don't know what's going on here with this effect. So let's find out. It looks kind of cool so far, actually. It's done some cool things, but it's really... Oh, there we go. Oh, that looks cool. You guys are going to like this. Now wait till it changes, though. It's going to change coming up, but it takes a while. Wait till it changes. It's slowed down, so it's doing things slower than it normally would, because I wanted it to slow down. Turn this light off. So it's really slow. So the effect you see up there is just temporary, but it's really slow. So just hold on. I might have to speed it up because I really got it too slow, is what happened here. That's okay. I need it for music to be slow. So I don't mind if there's a lot of black space in there. I don't care. That's a little much. Let's find out where this fucking. Okay, here we go. That looks fucking badass. Looks fucking badass. And it just gets weirder as this fucking. If when you see this in person, it's way more defined too. Um, and it's fucking nice. So I'm gonna save it. But because I haven't really done any effects with it right here on this, I might as well push one more effect into it and try to make it different. So let's see. What kind of effect do I want? Do I finally want to try some scan lines and then affect them one more time? Not necessarily, but I was thinking about doing some print on this because the print can be weird, but I don't want to do print. Wave, yeah, wave. Uh, let's try a wave and see if the wave does a lot more to it than. Oh, it does. It did some shit to it. But I'm gonna have to speed it up because that's just too slow. I'll have to speed this bitch up. I gotta wait for it to process a speed up. And sometimes when you do things and you try to speed it up after you slowed it down, it has to reprocess this to go back to speed up past what it originally was. So it kind of like has to do its own calculation on the speed up now. So although when you do a slowdown, it doesn't do that, but it's because it's caught off guard. Technically speaking, for you to speed it back up after you've slowed it down 2 or 3 times. I think I've slowed it down once or twice. So it has to reprocess. It's at 35%. It'll be done shortly. And then it'll be faster. And then the effects will look quicker and should be neater and stuff like that. Yeah, I keep scratching my balls. I apologize. My fucking balls. It's not that they itch all the time, but when your balls are sitting there and what is the caldera of humidity from your fucking ass cheeks and your fucking moisturous ass. Well, that's what's going to happen. When you're sitting a long time, your ass fucking develops its own fucking weather front under there. And you can have something what I call wet and soggy asshole. And it's not from fucking being faggot, it's from fucking sitting too much. So, sitting too much, doing a live stream, stuff like that. Yeah, I call it wet and soggy asshole. And whenever I finish saying it, I say it's a condition. Oh, cool. All right, now this shit's going too fast, though. But it still looks cool. Whoa. Whoa. Actually, it's really cool. All right, let's just keep it there. And then fucking how oh, it's down to 3 minutes. It should process really quick at 1080. Cool. So we're gonna process it again. And I might try to use possibly another video. I just continue to do this till I'm satisfied. You wetted, soggy asshole. It's a condition. Always say it's a condition when you just finish talking to someone about what happens when you sit for over an hour and a half. Now, if you have low glandular activity down there, on the micro level at least, to keep your skin normal, uh, and you have a lack of it, then maybe you would have a dry crotch, even if you were sitting. But I doubt too many people are like that. Yikes! Oh fuck! The pipe almost fell over. Is like overboard. Like if you were on a ship and you had a killer bud and you just packed it into a pipe and it fell off the goddamn. You'd never ever retrieve that fucking pipe or that goddamn bowl of weed ever again. Especially if you're like a cavalier pirate with weed left and right, fucking cannabis hanging the fucking you know, galley rafters. Because I mean, it would be gone forever in the ocean. I mean, you would never ever fucking get that pipe again. Oh, fine. Unless it was like really shallow and you had fucking rights to go down there and scavenge. I don't know. So this one's almost processed, so that's good. This one's it's processing really quick. So I'm not sure what I want to do. I know I want to stretch it or do something really weird to make it random looking and not just a circular thing constantly fluctuating. Because when you do stuff like that, it can make the artwork more attractive sometimes. Even scan lines, if you do it right, and then you warp the scan lines, and then you add some prism warp effects to that. I forget what they call it. There's a name for it, monitor or something. I forget effects wise, and it can change the it's a little bit like a glitch effect. It's kind of like a programmed in glitch though that's not sporadic. It's programmed in automatically. I think it's called monitor. It's an effect. Man, this wood is so good quality that I can't even break a piece off to make a toothpick because it's this part. It's already got resin all over it. And if I did that, it would not be good for my teeth. I'd have resin all over my teeth. So 80% process, almost done. I kind of regret speeding it up quite as much as I did, but as long as I can warp it out or do something to it, the effects are just going to look phenomenal. I might even slow it back up a little bit. As a warlock, you have to have all options open at all times. And yes, at night with these lights, I look a lot different. I'm not gonna lie. I mean, in the day when there's just light and all over the place, my face doesn't have any features. But at night, it adds features. I ain't gonna lie. There's features at night. Well, you wouldn't think there would be, but when there's light and then there's night behind, then there's features. If that makes any sense. So I'm almost processed. This is about process 14 right here. And I sped it up. And this time, I think what we'll do is we'll just add some more techniques, see what we can get out of this effects until I'm happy. Otherwise, let's just test it out right now. Uh-oh. Yeah, the little watermark down at the bottom, I'm not too worried about that. I'm just trying to make cool effects. I probably could have found a way to get rid of the watermark by using more techniques, but I already processed past that point, and this is a new feature because it's a new video thing, effects video thing, and it's going to have its watermark there. So I have to not worry about it and just move on. Uh, try this neon. Whoa, that looks actually kind of cool. Whoa. But not really. Let's try something else. Let's try this one. Yeah, I'm mirroring it now just to see what it looks like, but I probably shouldn't. Okay, let's get the mirroring off probably. Hey, wait a minute. Hold on, shit. What's going on here? No mirroring. When you take the mirroring off. I like this flip I just did here. Oh my god, that looks kind of cool. Depth. Oh my god, that looks actually kind of cool. Let's try that. Now let's slow it down. Yeah. Oh my god, that looks fucking badass. So maybe slow it up even more. There we go. Slow it up even more. Even better. Up. Okay, I'm digging it. So let's but yeah, let's fuck with that. And then let's also adjust, make it a little more effects, a little better quality look to it. Okay. Highlight. Highlights not working because it's already set, I think. Ooh, there we go. Now there's some definition there with that shadow. Give it some more vinaigrette. Oh my god, that actually looks kind of cool, but not too much vinaigrette. Right there. Oh, now that looks really good. So I think I'm just gonna fucking leave it at that, and because I've been working too much on this, and it keeps changing colors and vibrance. It's so wild looking. It's just unfucking believable. Oh, what happened here? Oh no, I'm not trying to put text in there. Nope, not trying to put text in there. The work of a warlock. If you ever wanted to see a chi ball, you might get one this way through me. This is about chi balls you get when it comes to a real official technique of doing something, using technique, manifestations, effects within the construct or the aboriginal construct, if you will, of what is sometimes referred to as a matrix, but not necessarily. Yes, you can do it. And the colors are awesome. I used proper colors in here. I did all kinds of cool stuff. There's almost no way this isn't going to look cool with music. So yeah, I mean, fucking, you think a diamond's cool? Check that out. Warlocks, we manifest. We manifest shit. Okay? And it just goes on. It keeps changing and modifying. This is a good one. I'm going to save it at high def, and you better go 1080. Oh, it won't go 1080. Okay, so I'll have to draft this because I've got to my limit. I have to get rid of some more clutter, and then I'll come back to this. But in the meantime, I have to draft it. So I'm going to go to my back arrow till it says draft. Well, it does. It says draft up there. If you can't see it, it's just because the phone's too bright. On the white one, it says draft up here. All right. So now I did draft it, right? Draft. Thank you. All right. And now I can go out and take care of some business and get rid of some whatever I have to make room here. And at the very least, I can get rid of this program or this video effects thing right here, and it will give me room right away. And it's the one that I only used already, and now I went back to my InShot, and I'm working with my InShot right now, so I can take this indie effects out altogether. So I'll go into my Play Store and get rid of indie right now because I already got it saved in my other one. I'm almost tempted to get Music Maker Jam out, but I already took a lot of junk out of Music Maker Jam, so I don't really have to. But I do need to find this fucking indie thing and get rid of it. Where is it? There it is. Uninstall indie. All right. Now go over to and this is how you get rid of all your shit, guys. Go over to my photos and see what videos that I'm not using that I need to get rid of, and they're taking up a lot of space, so they need to go. So every single one under the one that I just made needs to go bye-bye, period. And it moved it to trash, but it really needs to get deleted. So moving it to trash is at least a first step. And it doesn't seem like I can get rid of any more media stuff right here, but I can in other ways. So let's go check out my storage. Go to storage. Go to internal shared storage. Free up space. You- I don't know about getting rid of some of this. Now we could probably get rid of Bolt. I don't know what some of these other ones are, so free up space. All right, free up space. And always keep your storage manually taken care of, because if you let it take care of your own stuff, you're going to lose stuff you need. So never do that. All right, well, it's not going to app storage. Yeah, I know I'm running out of space. That's why I'm trying to clear shit up, bro. Chill. Let's go to my photos and make sure it's not leaving some media stuff. Clear catch and clear data. That will get rid of a lot of space, or it'll continue to help you get rid of space. In shot, I know I got clear catch I don't want to clear data unnecessarily in InShot though. So do that. Go to InShot, take out as much from InShot as I possibly can. Come on, go to InShot. Oh, it doesn't want to show me what's up on InShot of the data. So it's just all right. All right. So I think I did okay there. See about my SanDisk. Okay, looks like it's about as good as it's gonna get for now. All right. Until I take Music Maker Jam out. So let's see. Will it process now? My draft. Okay, now let's see if we can change it one more time. Effects. Let's try a little fisheye. Well, let's get it zoomed out of here though, because this shit's slow here. I might have to edit it. Yeah, I kind of like the way it looks right now, but not. I'm not going to do that. We're going to go back and we're going to do scan lines on this bitch. Scan lines, please. I'm just going to see what these scan lines look like when they show up. Okay, they're showing up. Pretty cool. Yeah, they actually look cool like that. I like that. Oh, yeah. These scan lines are going to work this. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, hold on. Hey, what happened to scan lines? There they are. All right. It's a lot more clearer when you're looking at it directly, but now wait till it changes. Watch this. We'll go to where it's hold on. Trying to get to the other part. Here it is. Whoa, now this looks cool. Look at this. See what I tell you? Warlocks don't fuck around, man. Warlocks do not fuck around. So I'm going to process this with music eventually. and you guys will see it. Oh shit. Oh well. I was gonna try to fucking, you know, do something. See, chi balls don't even look that cool. So I think I'm gonna stick with this. This looks really cool. And you should see when this comes out on a regular screen, it's gonna be mind blowing looking. Wow. Talk about fucking kaleidoscope fucking effects. All right, I'm gonna save that. Save. 1080, please. Oh, it won't let me do it at 1080, so now I gotta draft it again. Oh, it's draft saved. Okay. Um, and I'll have to get rid of Music Maker Jam, but I can't do that if I. So I'm gonna have to figure. Well, there's ways to get rid of more data. Um, I mean, more shit. My photos, for instance, I forget how you do this, but there's a way to get all that shit out of there. Do not turn on backup, thank you. Um, Trying to figure out what did I do to get rid of my. There's something I did to get rid of more storage. Storage again. Go back to storage. Go back internal storage. Free up space. Let's just get rid of all this shit. Free it all up. Remove. Photos and videos. No, I can't risk clearing InShot. Camera, clear that. Yeah, clear that. Yeah. All right, let's see if that helped. Doesn't look like it's a big deal. Like I didn't get rid of much memory. Might have to get rid of Music Maker Jam right now. Oh, looks like I got just enough memory, possibly to get the fucking thing to process one more time. But possibly not. We'll see. Oh, cool. Yeah, that looks fucking cool. Let's see if I can save it now at 1080. How about 720? Well, let's just draft it again and just get rid of Music Maker Jam. I can't. I need Music Maker Jam. But if you want to make this video process, you have to fucking get rid of Music Maker Jam. Oh my god. Maybe I should just shorten it again. Let's try that. Shorten it up again, speed it up again. That'll get rid of some of the length and data. Speed it up. Okay. Yeah, that's gonna work. I think that'll work. Just speeding it up should work. Let's see if that works. 1080. Thank you. It's working. I just had to speed it up a little bit. And I didn't get rid of Music Maker Jam, which was the key. Didn't get rid of Music Maker Jam, and it's still going to process at 1080. It's going to probably take a while, so I'm going to have to plug my phone in and just consider ending my stream. I don't know, fucking one person in the whole fucking time, except Brenda made it. There was actually three in, so I can't say that. There was three in at one time. They just did. They just fucking boogie check because their fucking channel sucks dick too, or mine sucks dick less, but they don't want to admit it. So it's already processed at 5%. Wow, it's actually going kind of fast. So might as well just sit here and let it work, and then put some music to it. But honestly, I have to fake. I have to make not fake. I have to make my music. Because I don't have any new music right now, so I would have to make it like right now. A lot of people in the neighborhood, if they heard me say that, they'd be bumming up because they don't want to hear all that. So I'll just do it inside, maybe. You know what I mean? Because they don't want to hear all my stuff. But oh, resin's the fucking scuzziest thing to work with. Reclaim it's just so sticky. Absolutely no fucking way you can work with it. So it's a 20, almost 30% process. So it's going kind of quick, which is good. The effects are so robust. I wanted to keep it slow, but I couldn't because at the beginning it's very inactive. So I had to speed it up anyway to make the effects a little more kosher. And anyone can use these kinds of effects. I mean, they get more technical depending on what app you got, and I don't really have one that's super technical right now, but like I could show you that in a future date. But one of them, like I said, one of the really good programs that used to work a lot seems to be having glitch outs on for certain reasons. I think it's because they're getting ready to make it a pay site. Like a lot of these freebie video editors, they're like all tempted to make them pay sites now because they are, COVID. Who knows why? Maybe they lost a lot of revenue. They think they can gain more revenue than they, even though they already are. They might think, we can gain more revenue by charging instead of just promoting it. Well, that's a lot of stuff, though. You start out with freebies and then you eventually work into payment. And a lot of them have. They work right into, you have to pay me now, bitch, to use this app. So some of these guys are just really like that, and some of them aren't. Music Maker Jam, you pay for, but only in increments when you feel you need stuff, loops and stuff. And sometimes you can't find the loops on Music Maker Jam that you want. So it gets frustrating because you're trying to find good loops and you can't always find them. So it's at 51% process. It's going pretty quick because I sped it up a little again. But the good thing is now, even though I'm probably gonna just call it a day with this video because I don't want to try to find more room, and it looks really vibrant and pretty. Just put music. I'll make music to it, and then next time I put a music video up, you'll see this. You know, and it's 8:47. So it's at 64% processed. It's going pretty quick. And I decided not to go to the one that has polarize and lines because it's been having glitch outs. So just been sticking with a different format right now for processing a video and making effects. So that's what I'm doing. A lot of people will not understand when they need to. Sometimes the videos will give you the option to export instead of doing it automatically into your. Uh, let's say, for instance, this video effects thing I got. I had to share it from the other video effects to this other video effects. But sometimes you don't have to do that. Sometimes it automatically shares and will show up when it's done processing. So every app is different. Yeah, no pause Clark. That's right. No pause Clark. That's right. Real men downhill, man. You know, I could go as fast as any of those guys. I just need the right kind of road quality and just to give me a little more sanctity and my slides would look fucking punchy and almost laughable to some degree, but it would slow me down still. So I would be able to do it on longboard downhill. So processing 80% almost here. And those scan lines, like if I wanted to, I could warp them and make them look really cool. But I don't need to warp the scan lines right now. I'll be right back. All right, so we're done. Yeah, we're done. Okay, now I can add music to it, but gotta make sure it looks good. So gotta get off the app and then go back into it. I didn't draft anything because it's already finally, it's just done. It just got done. But I do have to make some music up, so I just want to look at it really quick, make sure it's what I think it's going to be, and then I got to add some music. It's 7 minutes and 28, probably perfect for a song. So it'll be good for a song. Yeah. Yeah, it looks really good too. Wow. Man, it's vibrant. Whoa. I'm going to call this a Warlock Keyhole. The song that I make, I'm just going to call it the Warlock Keyhole. Okay? That's what this is going to be called because it looks like a keyhole, kind of. And it's got all the kaleidoscope colors going on, man. It's just fucking phenomenal. I mean, that's what a Warlock can do. That's what a fucking Warlock can do. You know? A Warlock can make an internal chi ball, and that's what it looks like. Doesn't look like a little fuzzy green thing. Looks fucking like that, bro. That's what a Warlock does. All right, so yeah. Now I got to. Well, I have music. I guess I could put my music that I already got. I don't have to make it in front of you all. So let's try that. Because I do got some tracks, but I may have got rid of all of them. Let's check. My music. Yeah, they're there. Yeah, this one's actually pretty good. Let's try. All right, now it gets going. Yeah, I like that. It'll go good with this. And then we'll add something to it. Another song, maybe. Or just another backside of that song or something. We'll just split up this song or make another one. Let's see. It ends right here. Okay, that's where the music ends. So I'll put something else in there right there. Tracks, my music. Let's pick something that looks like it's going to work. I don't even know what this is. I don't know what this is. This isn't my shit. Oh, yeah, it is. But I'm not going to use it. I'm going to use another one. Let's try this one. Well, I don't know about this song. Try it later and see what this is. No, it just doesn't. The mix doesn't sound very good, so I'm not going to use it. I can get another mix though, no problemo. Another one of my mixes. Let's. Yeah, this one I just made. Oh yeah, that's that one. Okay. Horace of Steeple. Horace of Steeple, for sure. Let's give it a fade in, though. Horace of Steeple needs a fade in. Okay, let's try the fade in with Horace of Steeple. Perfect. I'm a time-traveling warlock. What can I tell you? All right, we're going to keep that and see if that song goes through, how far it goes through in this video. Oh, it ends right there, so it's not going to be a whole bunch. Okay, we'll just save it like that. Save. And it's going to do it at 1080p. Thank you. Excellent. As Bill and Ted would say, excellent. But they were like movie type figures. All right, so I didn't want to listen to that whole song, but now it'll go with the video. So it'll make a lot more sense. And please give me a like if you haven't already. Yeah, those two songs should be good in there. Even though I've already produced the music, I'll do that from time to time. If I've already produced a song on YouTube, I'll still use it for something that may have more like visual content like I am now. So this is going to be a complete visual blast. If you're on any kinds of hallucinogenic drugs or anything, you will see and notice. Octavital Smasher. What can I say? What can I say? What I fucking say? You know, Merlin was a fucking apprentice compared to me, right? Just saying. Why can't I move huge rocks and stuff like that? Because if I did something like that, it would be during a frozen linear time segment. That's how that shit takes place. You can't just fucking do things for visual reasons all the time. Sometimes things are being done outside of your knowledge without your linear time status quo. So you can't always understand things, so don't try, is kind of what it boils down to. You know? And especially if you're going to be somebody who's just passive about his own mental, what he may determine are issues because he doesn't know how to have resolution with his own thoughts. So schizophrenia comes into play there, and then at that point you're controlled. You're controlled. You're completely controlled. You have no options. Your options are, you're taking heavy duty medications. You have no clue what you're taking. These are biological warfare mechanisms as well. So just remember, you're taking stuff that could, who knows, even be infected. My brother was taking these deep steroid shots through his for a spinal tap, and he got a internal spinal meningitis inside his spinal sac. How that happened? Because he got probably some bad shots. But anyway, the medicine in itself, in many cases, is bad, but people will not ever come out and tell you because they don't want to destroy the medical community and all the people making money off those drugs. So when you're sitting there, yeah, I'm schizophrenic, I have to take this, or I have these feelings. No, it's because you're having withdrawals tied in to the change offs of different medications, which are conclusive that the doctor's right about everything. And that's why you'll stay who you are. You know who I'm talking about. Mentally unstable only as a result of the proxies that you have let into the cage. And that is whatever the medicine does, you'll take the advice of the doctor over what it's doing to you physically, whether it be making you fat. Is that a bear? Hold on, is that a bear? I think I heard a bear. We gotta go check the bottom downstairs. Let's go check and see if it's a bear. Over here. Bear? Check it out. Check it out. See if it's a bear. See if it's a bear. See. Oh, bear. Bear. It's bears out. I'm done. Supposed to go after the bear. If there's a bear down there, I heard noise. You didn't even hear it. 5. That's not my fault. Get the fuck out of there. I got a piece of like food in there. One of those nuts. Oh, here we go with the fucking security car. Yeah, beat it. Beat it. Fuck asses. Yeah, I can do what I want up here. Go fucking suck dick. Not even late enough to be bitching. What is this doing over here? Oh, is that better? Oh, 74 processed. 70%. 74%. I got the music in there now, so 81%. If anything, I'm teaching people how to do things. They should. Whoever's in right now on my live stream knows full well that I'm giving good info on how to do things. You know? Oh man, I clogged it. How'd I clog it? 93. So now everything's processed. The work of a warlock engineer. What can I say? I'm not saying all engineers are warlocks, but a good portion of them become warlocks. All right. It's all done with music. Now let's test. We don't. Oh shit. We don't have to test it out with the music. We can just save it to YouTube because we already know it's rendered properly. So YouTube is right here. The red button. I don't know if you can tell or not because it's so bright. My phone is so bright, but oops, there's a commercial there. We don't want that. There's YouTube. Oh, uh-oh. I pressed the wrong button. Okay, YouTube. Okay, there we go. I pressed YouTube, and now it's going to it. Now, just to make my description proper, I got to check everything. And I need to create a title, so I'm just... What was I going to call it? I was going to call... Warlock... Okay, I'm just going to call it Engineers Become Warlocks. Engineer becomes Warlock. Okay, just like that. Engineer becomes Warlock. Just like that. And then underneath, that's the name of the song. So I got to put song first so people know that's what I'm saying. There we go. And created on InShot by, actually it's created on a few different apps, but we'll just, they're good at close enough. They're close enough. By OS, that's me, Octavital Smasher. And there you go. Yeah. So, and then let's load this bitch. There we go. Upload. Just press upload. So now my music video is going to be processed. It'll do a preliminary scan of the video for any defects to make sure nothing's going to prevent it from loading. And then when that's done, that blue thing crosses over, then it starts processing officially. This is probably going to end up taking more than half an hour or so to process, so we'll just leave it there. And in the meantime, I'm going to call my stream off and I'm going to go on ktalkmedia.com, the radio show from Salt Lake City, and I'm going to call in and I'm going to call in live. Like, well, actually, let's just keep this on and do it right now. See, this is already being processed, this video. As you can see, it's just a little bit done. It's going to take about a half hour. See, it says 25 minutes. So that video is being processed just to show you, I know how to do, I work magic nowadays on my channel. I can fucking do it. And all on my phone. I don't even need this. I've tried some of these setups on computers, and I'm not sure I like any of the stuff I see. Most of the good stuff, some of the better stuff is actually on your phone to do shit with. Sometimes a lot real quick, easy, and good effects if you do it right. If you go past, if you start getting worse resolution, you're going to have shitty stuff. So that's why I left my old channel, because I had a lot of worse resolution process stuff, and it was a learning curve, even for a warlock. So it was a learning curve, fucking learning curve. All right, so go call this live show right now. We'll talk, dude. Name's SP. He has a distant uncle. His name is Mitt Romney or whatever. Mitt Romney, whatever that stupid ass name is. And he doesn't associate with them. The guy doesn't talk to him. He doesn't talk to him. He had in the past at one time, and that was about it. Way long ago, but he doesn't associate with them. So he doesn't even, once in a while, he may say something about his uncle that's not horrible, but he's not a big fan of him either. So there you go. Or his grandpa, or yeah, uncle. Bob, what are you doing? What are you doing? All right, let's call this dude in. Oh shit, I gotta load that in. Yeah, I gotta get that Wi-Fi calling feature loaded in. I don't know if I can do that while I'm already processing this video, but I think I should be able to. But it's not worth the risk of downloading something right now while I'm in the process of just barely having enough memory to get this covered with the proper effects and quality visuals. So I'm going to not download the Wi-Fi calling feature. And I did have my phone on a plan, but you know what saves me money just to use Wi-Fi calling? I am so not picky. You guys, I'm so not picky. Like when I'm out and about, do you really think I want to be on the phone anyway? I'll fucking be skateboarding. Somebody's calling me? No, I don't. You guys are different than me. A warlock has a whole different perspective. He wants to be able to tune in with nature. Doesn't, sure, I've had phones out in the public and then I enjoyed it, but it distracted, you know? So I went like fucking 3-4 months when my other channel stopped without a phone. And even though I could have gotten one really quick, I just decided, I'm enjoying this fucking shit. I don't fucking have to hear notifications from people on my Music Maker Jam. I don't have to hear this. I don't have to have phone calls, which I don't get a lot of anyway, but once in a while, messages, phone calls, even that can be distracting. And but other than that, I get other notifications, shitloads of notifications. I got a sub to people. I fucking get those notifications, stuff like that. And you can turn them off, but then you're missing all those people's shit when it comes out. So if you're a YouTube surfer, the best thing is, man, keep your fucking notifications on. That includes my channel, and give me a like. Thank you for the like. Finally, somebody gave me another like, I think. Or maybe I had 2 the whole time. I forgot. Let's see if I can. Wow. Okay, somebody did give me a like, or 2 likes. Cool. All right, guys. Interesting night. Yeah, I'm processing, and yeah, Ryan Leone needs a show's fucking skateboard. Let's listen to Ryan Leone.
When I was born in the colony of Atlantis, and I realized that somebody is visiting because I can feel a presence. But so then what I do is I'm in the process of drop consciousness into this lucid state. But it's like lying in bed with your eyes open, and you're fully conscious, fully aware of what's going on, and then they come visit you, and you see them, you hear them, you can touch their skin, and you can feel the temperature. It's like being awake, but you're not. You're in this other.
I didn't see the extraterrestrials when they came in my room. They somehow they kept out of iframe or some shit. But the room was flashing blue, lighting up my entire fucking room. So whatever they did, I think it was a remote effect. And they really didn't have to be present for whatever it was that we're doing. Five, get back. All right. So I was just gonna say that whenever they say they see the aliens and everything, I didn't. I have had a lot of visitations, and the aliens blank this shit out. Now they have given me visuals. They have given me visuals of things on board the vehicle, but they didn't show me like in real time while in front of them. The aliens. The aliens block that shit out on purpose. Why? They don't want you to be traumatized by that shit. Because they look so different. They probably don't even have warm skin. They're probably fucking like robots. They don't want to flip you out too much. Anyway, whoever was in all that time, I appreciate it. They finally left. And then I got to process. I'm checking my video. That's how far processed it is. It's only about that much processed right now. And yes, I get Music Maker Jam notifications for people liking my shit all the fucking time, or people just, this guy's now following me, but a lot of times they compliment me. So, on a music format. All right, Jim.
It's a state of a lucid state. The other thing is, and people will say, well, yeah, it's bullshit, man. You're just dreaming. Well, no, I'm not, because they paralyze me before it happens.
How does it? What do you mean?
Flaley.
Okay, go ahead. Explain.
Yeah. So let's say, well, for Flaley, when she visited me, so I wake up and I drop. I try to get back to sleep, and I'm just about to drop into in the lucid state, and then I do, and then I'm physically choking on the back of my tongue because she paralyzed me. All of a sudden, my body just drops, and my body, I can't have no control of my body, and I'm choking on my tongue
live stream
like that, right?
Get back.
And so she loosened up the paralysis enough. By the way, people don't get concerned about this paralysis. It's just a safety protocol, so I don't freak out.
Come over here
again. So then she released it. I was conscious enough to actually regain consciousness to adjust my neck back so that my tongue was like hanging there, so I could actually breathe. And then immediately she pulls me right back into the dream, and then I'm basically there. She pops up and she's talking to me, and she's really excited to see me, and it's like we knew each other. And that was the whole crazy thing. It was like when she greeted me, she was like, it's me, and like, hi. So it's like, it was like that's how she greeted me. So it's obviously there's a lot of hidden memories of I've been to places, maybe the Ponte have introduced me to different people, but then they're showing up and they're saying hello, and it's like, wow, man. But she was amazing looking. I mean, she had, the movie Avatar.
Mm-hmm.
The Navi, like with the blue skin and the cat like bioluminescent amber eyes.
Right.
That's what she looked like.
Was there communication?
Oh God, yeah.
Well,
yeah.
What happened?
We just kind of, I said, I'm so glad you're here. I'm so honored to have you here. And how did you find me? Like, did you like feel me out or something like that? And then she gave this like girlish laugh, like this, and then I got this telepathic thought from her saying something like, to the extent, do you think that all your visitations are due to your own initiative? And I'm like, huh? I didn't really understand what.
Today, I decided to forgive you. Not because you apologized or because you acknowledged the pain.
Trying to get the
Hey,
live chat
to
come
some
on
overtime?
this fucking thing. It just won't fucking come on.
I'm not ready to end.
There we go.
When you say, I want to be very clear for the audience. When you say he did this right in front of me, like green screen to view, like on green screen.
Yeah, like he was standing in front of me. He was about the same height as my 7-year-old son at the time.
Right.
And he looks exactly like he does on the cover of Finding E.T. He looks exactly like that. Then he started changing his appearance to make himself look like he thought that we feel more comfortable if he looked like a stormtrooper. I guess I don't know.
When you say you're talking about funny. Star Wars.
Yeah, Star Wars.
Stormtrooper.
Right. So now he's got the white plastic armor on.
Yeah. Yeah, pretty much.
And
yeah,
and does he and I've talked to Sue and Otter about this, but English?
Yes.
Yes, I mean English, right?
He only spoke 2 words to me.
And they were.
And I turned to him. I said, "It's." He whispered. He said, "It's PETA."
No.
Yeah.
And is it really that easy? Because I know Sue and Otter, when I had them on the show, and they're just great people, but they were stressing with me, and I've had other people on the show too that have visited with Sue and Otter. That it's just about being an honest person and being for real, and you are going to make the communication if you want to reach out. Is it really that simple?
Well, yeah. I mean, like it's really, you have to practice. If you want telepathy, if you want to connect with extraterrestrials, I'm going to give you the key to the Ferrari. You go to Official First Contact and you download the Telepathy 101 primer. It's that simple. It's about 256 pages, mostly just pictures, but it's a very fast read. But if you work at it, do the protocols, practice at half an hour a day for 100 days, you will have contact. The contact will be at your level of comfort, because when you start communicating telepathically, you're communicating at an emotional wavelength, but it's much deeper than that. It's your deep subconscious thoughts of how deep telepathy actually goes.
I agree with him there.
So you can't hide. You can't hide in a telepathic with telepathic star nations. It's very transparent, and that's why we need to learn telepathy, because our human speech really is so, it just doesn't cut it. It's like 5% of what they actually can communicate telepathically, because there's emotions behind it, there's backstory, there's everything. Telepathy is so much more advanced. And I've worked at it myself, and I've had success meeting with other star nations because I've communicated with them, and they've visited me. So it's possible.
Is it scary at first, Kevin? And are you able to? Is there an on-off switch? Right, if you don't want somebody to be reaching out and entering, right, your soundscape, your brain, are you able to shut it off?
Well, when you are doing, I suggest for beginners, it's always good to practice first with other people to get feedback. Practice telepathy first with other people who are interested in working on telepathy.
I had a karate teacher who practiced telepathy with me, and he wasn't supposed to do that.
When you're communicating with the collective consciousness, you need to be careful with your protocols.
But he did.
He practiced telepathy with. That you want to be communicating with someone who's on the same vibration.
He was only supposed to teach me karate, and he was straight up going into telepathy with me.
You don't want to be.
I think he was a CIA plant,
attracting
something.
negative energy, negative entities. So because there are some out there as well. I've never ever encountered anything negative myself, but I know people who have had not very nice experiences. But I'm not them, so I don't know, what their experiences are, or who they are, or fear or whatever. I lost the. I have no fear. I lost fear a long time ago. That's
my
one
MO.
emotion I do not have. So I'm very well protected in my own energies, and I protect myself as well with my condo. I have crystals throughout my condo. I've smudged my place. I've set protocols with regards to who's allowed in my territory. So I've set myself up in a sacred bubble, and I also have asked for the Sasquatch to watch over me to be protected.
Let's take our break right here, and then we'll come back and get into some overtime. Okay. Our guest tonight, Kevin Estrella, Guitars for Pyramids on Mars. I'm your host, Jimmy Church. Tonight is night 3 of UFO Week here on Fade to Black. Kevin, check out these right here. I'll be right back. Stay with us.
I feel like almost making some more coffee and just hanging out, guys. Whoever's in, just making more coffee and just continuing to do this live stream. Why not? It's 3 hours. I've done a 5-hour live stream before. But in the meantime, I'm going to go off, or I'm just going to go to see what they're talking about on K-Talk Media. I'm not going to go on it because I don't want to have to download anything right now, but I will check it out. ktalkmedia.com. Just to listen to what they're talking about.
She'd just broken her fast. They'd come from the flea market and they passed a McDonald's, and she said the aroma hit her. She'd been a vegetarian before the fast, and she said they pulled into the McDonald's and she got the whole work. She got the burger, the shake, the fries, and she said as soon as she finished her burger, that song was in her head. She said that the aroma of the burger brought back memories of roller skating and learning to ride a bike. And she had a vision of her dad holding the back fender of her bike, and she was, she kind of flashed back, and that's where she said the song came from. So the possible sexual innuendo.
Yeah, so what offended Jim Kirkwood about that?
Well, he liked it until
he knew what?
Heard about the sexual innuendo.
Oh, he never noticed that?
But that was really the sexual innuendo was honestly a creation of the DJs who played the song. And the DJs would talk about it and do the double entendre with the key being this and the I
don't think you need to explain.
Yeah, and anyway, with all of the DJs doing the double entendre about it as part of their bit when they play it, it actually got banned from some radio stations because people. She didn't intend it that way. To her, it was just a happy memory from her childhood. But she said,
well, remember, there's a lot of music nowadays. I can pull up to a stoplight and hear a song with any kind of language, foul language that you can imagine. And
Jesus
I remember,
remember
when the Doors appeared on Ed Sullivan, and Ed Sullivan asked him when he sang "Light My Fire," not to saying, "Girl, we couldn't get much higher."
Really? What was wrong with that?
But that's how things have changed.
Higher, of course, being a reference to smoking marijuana, which in those days was considered to be that was also considered to be code. And the Beatles had to deal with the same thing. There was supposedly all this innuendo and secret messages, and Lucy in the Sky with Diamonds was a reference to LSD. And I mean, a lot of this stuff. I mean, Melanie, I think, was actually her career was diminished by these DJs who made fun of this, or made the sexual innuendo thing with her song.
And if you're listening,
such an issue,
and I got a good backdrop.
That she actually got banned. Her song was banned from some radio stations, and she never. I don't think she had any intention. Whatsoever. From everything so I don't know. But it's a happy song. Alexis likes it. You like it. I like it.
I love that song.
It's such a jolly song, and it takes us all back to the days when, I mean, we'd go out skating, and I don't know how other people. I always had to borrow a key. I mean, I had to find somebody to get my skates tightened up, and I mean, it's like the key isn't even on professional skates. It's on those little skates that you put on the bottom of your shoes.
On top of your shoes, yeah.
It's like it takes a lot of us back to our memories of skating, and it's funny that having a burger after being a vegetarian. And I had such a similar experience. Maybe that's even how I heard the story about Melanie. But I'd been a vegetarian for better part of a decade. I quit eating meat when I was 10, and I didn't have a burger until I was in my senior year of high school. So I was 17 years old. I finally met a girl I liked, and she invited me over to her house for dinner, and her dad was grilling burgers. And man, I mean, it's like there was a certain amount of peer pressure there. It's like, how do you like your burger? It's like, I've never had a burger, but I didn't tell him that. It's like the closest I'd ever got to him was in scout camp. People would make those foil dinners that they throw in the fire. Did you ever do that, Alexis? It's so cool. You take hamburger meat, potatoes, carrots, stuff like that. You wrap it up in aluminum foil. And then you build a nice campfire, you get the coals going, and you just take your dinner that's all double wrapped in Reynolds heavy duty aluminum foil, and you just set it down on the coals. And it just...
Well, how do you know when it's done?
Oh, you can hear it sizzling.
So you put in hamburger meat, carrot, and potato?
Yeah.
Do you have to pre-cook the carrot and potato?
Well, my mom always put in mashed potatoes and stuff like that. But actually, the steam from the vegetables cooks the meat, and then it all mixes together. It's like the staple for scout camp. I mean, it's your dinner for the first night.
That sounds really good.
It is. Oh man, I mean, there's nothing better than you pull that thing out of the fire with a stick and you set it on a rock and you carefully unwrap the foil and it's all steamy and nice and warm and it's great. Oh yes, but I used to put a bottle of ketchup in my backpack. Made me the most popular kid at scout camp because everybody had forgotten that they wouldn't have ketchup to put on their tinfoil dinners. But yeah, those were the good old days. I don't know, Richard. There's a lot of that stuff that's gone. A lot of the good music that's been twisted. But your point is so profound. I was trapped in a drive-through the other day. I don't know if either of you have ever been in this situation. I couldn't get out. And this guy pulled in behind me. And I swear, Alexis, I could feel my kidneys vibrating with the booms coming from his. It was like, boom, 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 and it's like I could just feel my internal organs going, what's smacking into us here? And it was just, I couldn't get away from it. So incredibly loud. And F words. And graphic descriptions of sex. I mean, it's like, I don't know who he was playing, but it's like lots of F words and stuff about doing it to me. And it's like I'm sitting there, I'm going, not only is this abusing my entire body and my ears, I don't want to hear this trash.
I know.
Yeah.
It's just way too graphic. But what was that? What were we talking about with that one song a few days ago? I don't know. The woman that interviewed Biden, wasn't that you that was talking about that?
Oh,
Alexis?
Cardi B.
Yeah, Cardi B.
WAP.
With her trashy song about
really trashy
wild sex and yeah, I was pretty sure you were talking about it. I didn't even want to listen to that song.
Yeah.
I know Richard did. No, kidding.
Kidding. No, it's nasty.
Yeah, not interested.
It just doesn't appeal to me. It's too coarse. It's too crude.
Yeah.
I hate that. I hate the twerking and all of the suggestive dancing they do now these days. It's like,
and it's not sexy.
It's
because
gross.
there's no mystery at all.
Yeah, it's gross. It's like watching somebody do their bathroom thing in the morning. It's about as appealing as watching a puppy dump on the lawn. I mean, it's just not the sex is supposed to be beautiful and romantic and loving and tender, and this is just crude and brash and
and it's all about sex for money anyhow.
Yeah, and it's just I don't know. It was
well, give me a song with a good beat, a strong melody, a catchy melody, and forget all this other stuff. They've traded in. It seems to me they've traded in the good stuff for crap in music nowadays.
So what do you like? Like what are some of your favorite songs?
Oh, who's the singer you like? Dimash? Wait.
Dimash is number one.
Dimash.
Yeah, Dimash.
Richard.
I've heard of him or her.
Oh. It's amazing, Alexis. This guy is amazing.
I'll look him up. Wait, how do you spell that name?
You'll hear him once and you'll be addicted.
Is he American?
He's from Kazakhstan. He sings in
how do you spell his
languages.
name?
He sings in several different languages, and he has an 8-octave vocal range.
Coffee right now. Thank
you. He's astounding.
Okay, tell me his name again.
All you have to Google search is Dimash.
Okay.
Yeah, that'll get you there. Yeah. And a year ago, I think I mentioned to ESP when he put out I think it was the song SOS after he had given that concert, or what a bunch of singers actually. It was a competition, and within 30 seconds when the song was actually released. No, actually, it was probably within 2 or 3 minutes. Within 2 or 3 minutes when the song was released, it went platinum. Within an hour, it had gone triple platinum. Imagine triple platinum.
He's been an instant. Hey, let's give Alexis a little taste. I mean,
he's only 26.
Okay.
Garbage music. Don't care what anyone says. Sounds like something you'd listen to in Serbia. Okay, I'm not into it. Not into it. This is what Gabriel Traveler probably has to listen to over in Serbia or close to the border. Not into it. It's beautiful though in its own way. It's just not my thing. I mean, I'm sure if you were in the Mormon Tabernacle or something, you'd be like, oh, I plugged it again. Shit. So pleasant. All of them make no cause hardship. Pleasant. Nothing comes off. Oh, that drumming's just phenomenal.
Yes. Well, what did you think?
Wow. So all of that was him.
All of it. He has a beautiful male register, the normal lower voice that you would hear. But he can go higher than, I mean, the vocal coaches, when they hear him that coach sopranos, go, how's he doing this? He's got.
As a matter of fact, there's one song that you can look up, and in the middle of the song, the guy hits a D8, okay, a D8. It's not even on the piano. It's off the end of the piano.
Wow.
Now, this particular cut that I'm playing is from one of those things where they have judges who hit a button if they want to pass the performer on. These judges were so mesmerized; they all had their hands up above the button, waiting to hit the button, but they didn't hit it because
if you
they wanted
say so,
to hear
dude. I think a bunch of hooderites might like this
Wow.
shit. Come on.
This is his ending.
And then
now, the interesting thing about this,
we're going to cut him off for a second. Now we can go to my music. Listen to one of my cuts. Compare the two. I like this kind of music better, sorry. Tribal instincts, you know, this kind of music. That was a notification. Somebody liked my shit, probably. Another one. Somebody just blown me. Okay, so that was just one example of what I get into compared to what that guy on that radio station fucking likes. I mean, that shit, I'm sorry, that shit's boring. That shit I was listening to on the radio station. So we'll go back to it, though. Just listen to him talk to Alexis, I guess.
Kids, because you're a psychologist.
Oh, this is
that
Tommy from
sports.
New York. He's really boring, but oh well.
Oh, you mean because of the lockdown?
Yeah, the lockdown. We sound like 2-year-olds when you say the lockdown.
What do you mean?
Yeah. Yeah. Do you think it's okay that my son is going to be a junior this year and he has a chance to go to West Point? He's 5'11 and a half, 200-pound stud that is ready to go play football for a college, but yet we can't play football because Governor Cuomo says we can't play football.
Wow.
As a psychologist, what do you say to Governor Cuomo and to my son who's sitting at home and he can't relate to his friends?
Yikes.
I don't mean to be negative, but I'm just asking you an honest question.
Exactly.
Well, what would you say?
What would my response be?
Yeah.
My response would be let the kids play football.
Exactly.
Yeah.
I can go to Walmart. I can go to CVS.
Yeah, they can
I
go
agree
protest
with
and burn
Tommy
things
here,
down.
full-fledged.
Right. But yet my kid can't go play football because
Bobby,
he
rather.
goes
His
to
name
a
is
private
Bobby
school and we're
from
open
New York.
5 days a week.
My bad.
But the rest of the schools in New York State won't participate with us because they say that it's dangerous.
Oh, but he
We're
can play
over
with
the
his
Diet
school.
Coke.
He just can't have meets.
What's that?
He can play at his school. He can play.
Well, there's nobody to play. They can practice.
They have nobody to play. Exactly. They have nobody to play.
The team can practice and work out and get ready to play at some point, but it'll probably
Well, can't they divide themselves into two teams and play against each other?
No, it's been declared today in New York State that we are not going to play fall sports. So soccer, not going to happen. Baseball, I mean, so their plan is that we're going to do fall sports in the spring. Football can be played in March and April. That's what Governor Cuomo said today.
Uh-huh.
Which is kind of too late for the kids that are seniors to get scholarships because you have to commit earlier than that. It's not. I'm not saying it's about you getting a scholarship, but sports are important for these children.
Yeah.
It's like going to school is important for these kids. You know, and you're a psychologist. I mean, you know this more than anybody else does. What do you say about this? I mean, do you think your kids should sit home and go online and go to school, or should they go to school? Or, you know, my kid can't play football?
Exactly. I agree.
Well, I think you've answered it. You don't need me to weigh in there.
Yeah, you
it's
do.
Pretty obvious.
Yeah, we do.
And we're out of time, Bobby. Sorry to make it so
Because
short.
her opinion is we have to
we
follow
got to
all the
get
rules of
everybody
this
in that
virus.
wants a
I
bit
don't
with
agree with any of
Alexis, and
that.
people who have other things they want to talk about can always call back and talk with me. But hi, you're on K Talk with Alexis.
That guy is DeBosch, D-I-M-S-H.
D-I-M-A-S-H.
A-S-H.
I don't know what they're talking about. A previous subject there. I don't know what that was about. But see if my shit is downloaded yet. Looks like it has. Go to my channel. Well, there's my live stream, but okay, it's already up. My video is up right now. So, I mean, There it is. There's the picture of my video. It's up right now. Forgot what I was going to name that. I just called Engineer Becomes Warlock. But yeah, I guess we could look at it through this phone, I guess. I don't want it too loud, though. Militant as a motherfucker. Start getting into more stuff in a second. That's the video I just made with the music. Thanks for the like. that was that video. Anyway, guys, I appreciate y'all coming in. 2 came in. Actually, I think I had 3 in at one time, but hey, it is what it is. I'm going to keep it on, actually, the live stream. I made a mistake. I'm going to keep the live stream going, but it's just because I can, and I got coffee made. So I'll be back, I guess, and we're just chilling. We're not going to do anything intense. We're just going to drink coffee, smoke weed. No idea. Just have to use this cup. Just have to use this cup. Man, I don't know where the other cup is. Got it. Now I don't. I'll use this. Okay, so I guess I could, technically, I could call in that show right now because technically I can do that. Technically, I'm calling that show right now because technically I can do that. Technically, yeah, that's how DLF does it. He repeats things. I'm not trying to be DLF, so we're moving on. We're moving on. All right, so yeah, I was gonna use that Wi-Fi app. Where's that Wi-Fi app at? Free Wi-Fi calling. There it is. Free Wi-Fi calling. All right. And we're just downloading it. And then we'll call. We got a bear. Go see where the bear is, 5. Every time that horn goes off, we got a bear. Where is it? See where the bear is. Where is it? Go check it out. Okay, the app is almost downloaded. It's already memorized my callers and everything, so should be able to call a radio station right away. And I got coffee. You can't beat that. And I got fucking coffee. My Negroes. Oh, I got a voicemail already. Yeah, set up. see who this is.
Hi, this message is for Tony. This is Jennifer at Clinica Sierra Vista here in Fraser Park. I'm the clinic manager, and I just see that you haven't had any services since June. So I wanted to follow up with you and get you scheduled.
Okay. Okay, we'll call K-Talk right now. If he has that woman on, I'll have to keep it toned down and not act too weird.
I don't. Music awakens memories. It's nice every once in a while to have a night. Just relax.
No, it's not nice to have it all relaxed.
You know,
Also.
talk about.
I don't like relaxed music.
Heart attack. But if you want to talk about things that are serious as a heart attack, feel free when you dial 801-254-1640.
That's what I'm saying.
It's totally up to you. Hi, you're on K-Talk.
What's up, Steven? How are you?
Oh, I'm doing all right.
Caught you off guard.
Here.
Calling you Steven, didn't I? Caught you off guard.
Oh, well, that's all right.
All right. Is Alexa still in?
No, she leaves at 11.
Oh, because I think I've heard her go all the way through before.
She did once.
And she didn't like it, huh? She didn't like it? She wanted that extra hour, for traffic and stuff. Or no, she doesn't have to come into the office, but she just wanted that extra hour freedom. Yeah.
She wanted to walk her dog.
Well, there you go. Same thing.
In the early evening hours.
Yeah, and it's the best time. A lot of people won't even walk their dog during the day. Some people won't even walk their dog during the day. I don't know.
Well,
why.
when she started at 8 o'clock in the summer, it was prime time to go out and walk between 8 and 9. So she backed up an hour, and she's on from 9 to 11 right now. If she ever wants to shift and do 10 to midnight, that'd be cool.
Hey,
I don't care.
Hey, it would really be a real strange turn of events if Alexis became a paranormal host for K-Talk Radio.
Oh, I don't know that. I don't know that she's particularly interested.
I know that, but what if they came up to her and offered a 5-day job? All she had to do was kind of act like she's not knowledgeable about it all. Yet she would provide the format.
She's one of those people that can only do one night a week. And,
how do you know that? How do you know that?
Because it's hard enough to get her one night a week.
Oh, I get it.
I mean, it's like the idea that somebody would want to do it every night.
Well, it
most
could
people,
be if
frankly, aren't wired.
Hey,
for
if we're wired for cash in our pocket, we are. I mean, there's times where I've been tempted to do jobs that I would never ever consider, just because. Guess what? There was a paycheck involved there.
Well, yeah, sure. That's a real that makes a huge difference.
Yeah, I mean, it was easy for me to get jobs when they did bite and were interested in me. Because it'd be like, I could handle any job circumstance. There's maybe one job I had in my life where I was a little bad at barback because for some reason or other, I wasn't as quick as I should have been on remembering all the liquor in stock. Because at the place a couple places we were at, it was a little hectic. Sometimes we'd be out of stuff, and well, it ebbed and flowed sometimes on what was going to show up and what was in stock, and I just didn't want to. I really didn't enjoy it. I didn't want to know what the liquor stock was.
It's a lot of pressure. It's constant pressure.
Yeah, I mean,
and plus you got to wash dishes, you got to wash glasses,
yeah,
you got all kinds of other responsibilities.
Yeah, but nonetheless, it was a job that most people could handle if they had good sorting skills and were interested in it enough to do it. But you're also cleaning ashtrays, and you're also when you're in a casino, especially when you're in a casino environment, you're so much of a standout profile figure. No matter what you do, it's not like any other job in any other place because you're just on camera everywhere.
Yeah. Well, yeah, you're always being watched. It's constant pressure. I've done it a little bit, but I just did it to help out, and it's like because my friend was the bartender and the bar back didn't show up, so it was like, hey, could you help me out?
What's the most money you've ever?
Me to do?
What's the most money you've ever found on the floor of a corporate business of any kind?
Just ask. Found on the floor or earned?
On the floor.
Because
people drop wallets. People drop wallets. People drop money. Sometimes in the valet, in Vegas anyway, the valet, you always look for money in the bushes near the valet. That's the number one rule. If you're just not that you always remember, but it gets caught up by wind in the bushes if they lose 100 or whatever. And sometimes they think it's clear across the street and they don't even know where it blew at. So you keep your eyes out for money in the bushes when you're in Vegas, because the valets will lose grip of the money they're counting, and it will fall out and blow in the wind, and it'll get caught up in the hedges. My brother used to tell me that, and I used to tell him, well, I make more money not doing that, but if you insist, but
well, I if I were to find a wallet in a building, I would make every effort to get it back to the person who dropped it, because I've lost mine a time or two, and it is a pain.
Yeah, it is a pain.
All your cards.
It is a pain. You know what's also a pain though is being forgetful. You got to remember, the person who left whatever it is behind or lost it was probably because they're very lax on the safety of the things they have on their person. And so I really have not that much as, although, depending on how much it is and how I feel that day, chances are I'm going to give it back. 70% of the time, I'll give it back, especially if I know who did it. For God's sakes, I don't want to sit there and just give it to the casino and just have somebody claim it, like some nobody claim it. Oh, yeah, that's mine. Well, sir, your ID doesn't match this. And it's like, well, yeah, I don't know. It just seems like, I don't know. It just seems kind of like up in the air when you just let whoever grab it, like the corporation. But
well, and the occasion when I lost my wallet, I would have been totally happy if the person who found it had taken all of the cash, if they just sent me back the rest.
Right. I mean, for instance,
send me back my driver's license and
here's an example. Here's an example of somebody who's not from Salt Lake City or has a Mormon past. But for a normal Caucasian with no necessarily any religious ties, comes across a wallet in a casino, the first thing he's going to probably do is put his foot over it. Okay, so the cameras can't see it right away if they haven't already. Now it doesn't mean
bend down and tie his shoe.
Yes. And now a Mormon or somebody who's a Reformed Mormon or anybody like from Utah, not likely going to happen. But I ain't gonna lie to you. I've had a few situations where I had no choice but not to take it because it's just too much money. I had no choice. I had to just I held on to it and gambled with my own money that I had. But at the time, the money that was in that wallet was phenomenal. I mean, it was hard to believe that it had that much money in it, but it did. It wasn't one of those normal wallets. It was one of those book-size wallets, practically. I mean, the lady came up and says, "Is that your wallet?" And I was like, Yes, it is. The first thing I said was yes, it is, just because I'm like that. I'm not like you. Okay. Now, I just out of curiosity, I said it because I want to see what it looked like and how much was in it. So I brought it in the restroom after I pocketed it, which was impossible. I had to play a few more hands at blackjack with my money to make it look official that it was my wallet. Then I walked over to the bathroom and walked in, and that thing had, I think it had 1,100 and $100 chips in it. It had like, sheesh, I swear to God, when I was all done counting all the hundreds, it was like $19,000 was in that thing.
Wow.
And it had credit cards and stuff nonetheless as well. Gee whiz. But anyway, I was like, well, there ain't no way I'm going to walk out of here with this. You know, I thought to myself, you'd have to be insane to walk out of this casino with that, because it could be a setup or anything. And it's just too much money also. I'd feel really bad if, but you got to remember, the people that have that kind of money, they're not missing it if it did disappear, bro. Do you feel me? They're not really even missing it. If it did, they're missing.
I suppose it depends.
Yeah, I guess it depends. Like, yeah, I mean, because
but that's a pretty big stack of 100.
well, here's an example. Like Jennifer Lopez was one time in a casino, and I ain't gonna lie, that picture on that wallet kind of reminded me of Jennifer Lopez a little bit. But you know what? They didn't prosecute me. I had it in on my person. I just told the cop, look, I didn't try to leave with it, because they came up to my table. I gave them all the money. I didn't take any of it. It was all in the wallet. I didn't take any out. But he didn't want to believe me, because I guess the person who lost it wasn't exactly sure how much they had. So he said, no, you're lying, and I'm only going to give you 500 of your $1,700 back of my own money, you know? And it's part of it, yeah. But you know, the interesting part is I did overnight jail and got RO'd on that. It wasn't really, it didn't stick. It got dismissed or something. But because I didn't try to leave with the money. But the next day I left with whatever they did let me have of my own money, which I did cash a check there and was gambling. And I'm a good gambler, so I wasn't losing. But at the same time, it was less than half of what I had now, and I had to go back to casinos, and I worked it up 3 times higher from $500. So the cop got, it's almost like I got good luck just from the way the cop took my money, you know?
That's possible. But obviously, the person who lost the wallet had contacted security and said they lost the wallet.
Yeah,
and
they didn't want to press charges. Yeah, but what they did do is they let me go to jail over it, but they didn't prosecute me or something. They dropped it. Yeah, so it was really cool. It worked out well, and I didn't try to steal their money or nothing, but I did hang on to it because it felt like it was empowerment to have it in there in my pocket, all that extra money. Now I knew
I think anybody would have to take a certain amount of time to decide what they were going to do with that kind of a windfall. I mean, you couldn't just decide right off the bat. Although, in some ways and in some cultures, there is no decision to it. If it isn't yours, it isn't yours.
Yeah,
and
yeah,
you know.
I mean, gee whiz, can you imagine getting caught like doing something like that in China? But then again, think of the Chinese government stealing billionaires' money. So if they're trying to act like it's so wrong for you to steal, but they're taking all these billionaires' money.
Yeah. Well, it's hypocrisy abounds. I mean, it's everywhere.
Yeah.
How's the fire thing?
Oh, we're doing fine. It just we don't have any near us, but we get smoke occasionally, and so does Oregon from California. So I mean, we just have a long line of fires every year, and sometimes they're less, and sometimes they're more, and sometimes we actually get rain that was unexpected and keeps a lot of fires and puts them out. But they're not all
Did that
lightning.
happen yet?
No, but yes, we did, but it unfortunately came with a lot of lightning. You know. Yeah, it actually started more, but you know what? That's the low-lying areas that get the lightning and don't get the rain. See, and we got the rain, but the lower-lying areas got the lightning with no rain. So that's what that's how that goes down. But then again, I don't always trust what they tell me about fires. We've been over this before, but like for instance, like you probably had a few fires out there. They may not have resolved, or they may have didn't want to tell you that it was an arsonist.
We have several going, but what we just had were high wind bursts knocked trees over all over the Wasatch Front. I mean, big old trees.
Yeah.
They just knocked flat down.
Yeah, you guys got insane winds up there, almost probably as bad as the ones we can tend to have sometimes in the Santa Ana winds, but you get some weird stuff, especially up near Flaming Gorge.
Well, these are gusts. These are wind gusts of 100+ miles.
Holy gosh, how do you get those kind of wind gusts? I mean,
well, I don't know. It's kind of unusual. Those are hurricane speed wind gusts.
Yes.
But they're gusts. You'll have a lull. There won't be any wind at all, and then all of a sudden there will be 100-mile gust that it just comes.
Can you imagine if one of those fires got started in an industrial, built up area in Salt Lake, and there was those winds? I don't even think they could put it out. Excuse me.
Well, we have fires here. We just had a fire downtown, but as far as in the city itself, the winds don't necessarily have a huge impact. I mean, I'm sure they're always there, but this is really an odd. This was an odd weather event for us. I mean, we have some old established parks, really tall trees, and I mean, it just knocked the trees over.
Well, of course. I mean, and they're desert kind of trees a lot of the time when they're in Utah. Well, so the winds do go up on the higher elevations on the Wasatch Front, not just the lower elevations.
Well, these were hitting us here in the valley, coming down out of the canyon.
I believe that because to the east of you is another mountain range in Nevada, and all that weather systems comes down and blasts you guys every now and then.
Well, we sure. I'll tell you what, the high winds blew away the California fire smoke.
That's pretty cool, actually. That would actually take place. That you actually get a relief from the winds when it comes to the smoke. But let me ask you this.
And we got snow in the mountains.
Oh, you do already?
Yeah, weird.
Well, you know what? I ain't gonna lie. We don't even have falling leaves yet, and they're just turning a little bit yellow in areas. Some of the leaves, but most of these trees here, they're all green, and there's no leaf foliage. I even got a bloom on one of my bushes out front, and the blooms just keep getting bigger and bigger as if it was spring. I don't know why. I guess I added a little extra water to it and some fertilizer, and it is just unbelievable. And people like next door, they got gardeners over there. And even the gardeners are looking over at my area and just going, Jesus Christ, if he hires me, I'll be able to make that place look super beautiful. But
yeah, really.
Anyway.
Well, it's good you're having a long season. We had a pretty good season this year, but it's funny. This is 2 years in a row that right about the time when the plants are really doing well and getting ready to finish up the harvest with a grand thing. Last year the cold hit and froze everything before the tomatoes even ripened. And
yeah, I remember you had bad luck with your garden.
Yeah, the wind came and it knocked all of my tomato plants down on their side.
Right. As if it wasn't bad enough for something to eat your stuff, which you said happens too.
Yeah, well, it was a tough.
Do you still have that problem where animals eat your stuff? Like you said, goats or something came by and ate all your. I forget what you said.
Like grapes.
Yeah. Whose goats were they?
I don't live the neighbors.
They let their goats roam free?
No, the goats can break out of any unless you really got it.
No, they can't. Come on, man. They can't break.
They did. They had them penned in. and the goats, they'll jump right over.
Really? Goats?
12 feet high. I've even
No way, dude. 12 feet
a goat climbing chain link fence.
high. I gotta look that up. It's probably on YouTube.
Yeah, yeah, it is. I've watched them do it, and they can climb like you wouldn't believe.
Well, I do know they can climb trees. You're right. Certain goats are very, and plus, what are mountain goats? Same thing. They're good at climbing. You're right. Yeah.
Oh man, they just climb right out of the pen.
Those things, and they don't look the part. You know, a regular goat doesn't look the part. You know, of something that can climb out or something like that. But, and even to me, a ram, it looks a little too burly to be able to handle some of the dangerous things it's doing up there. You know, I don't even understand how they can keep balanced up there, let alone a goat trying to do things. But I guess it has to do with their hooves, which, if you don't know, right, a goat has what, a split hoof all the way across?
Well, all I know is they are amazing. They can get in and out of things that.
Have you ever seen that video? Have you ever seen that video where the goat is on, like, I swear to God, it looks like a 90-degree angle, more or less cliff. And it's just sitting there walking around on that thing. And I'm like, no way. I mean, it just looks like a pure rock face. And there's nothing, it doesn't look like it has footholds, but the goat knows where stuff is to put its foot.
Going straight up a cliff. I've seen it. There are a lot of videos of that on
Yeah, and they don't look like you would think a human would be able to handle something like that better, but a goat actually can, totally fearless. I don't get it.
They're very agile, and they're amazing animals in a way. I don't like them.
Well, of course not. I mean, they're in the Bible as you know, Satan is supposed to have something to do with a goat, right?
Well, all I know is they are voracious. I mean, if you turn your head for 5 seconds.
Well, so let me ask you this, SP. You might be able to help me here because you do have some good religious background. How about the reason why they portray Lucifer with goat horns and all that, and the goat beard and stuff? Why is that?
I don't know.
Well, that's an enigma then, because why would they start doing that? And then there's no reason behind it. Now, I know that there was a reason initially at one point because God wanted to change the look of his angel, right? Because he did some wrong or something like that. Isn't that the story or how it goes?
That you're talking, I think, about Cain and Abel.
Well, it's similar to Cain and Abel. It's similar. It's similar to Cain and Abel, but it's not. It's Lucifer. That's why Lucifer is portrayed part goat. Because God said something like, hey, well, because of this, that, or the other, I'm going to turn you into half an animal. Isn't there something like that in the Bible?
I would personally think that I haven't heard anything like that in the Bible, but I would personally think that it probably goes back to maybe even the Egyptian gods that had animal heads on human bodies.
Well, what's your opinion on that?
Well,
how do you know? How do we know?
Personally, I think they carved a lot of things on the walls that they saw. I don't know that I believe that they made them up or symbolic. I think maybe it's quite possible that they saw something.
So you think it's beyond mythical featuring of somebody that's just making up and exaggerating, or to apply it to their belief system, but not necessarily faked, huh? Well,
I think it's possible. Hey,
all right, man. All right, so you got to hear me talk on the radio. And it is late now. It's 10:32, but I'll keep it going for a little bit. Maybe till 11. Yeah, maybe till 11. In the meantime, we can just go see what he's saying now. And I'm still on because it's a delay. ktalkmedia.com.
This came back from a search.
Just go. Come on, man. They wrote it down wrong. I said K-Talk Media, you dummy. There we go. K-Talk Media. Maybe not, though.
Something from their experience that art, especially the old art that has what we would look at today. That's a spaceman. I mean, the helmet on the head, the suit, the various things. There's a lot of that's depicted in the ancient petroglyphs. On we go to you. If I can, there we go. I got your button to work. Hi, you're on K-Talk. Not hearing anything. That's occasionally a sign that it's Bobby, but I don't know. I hear nothing, so I'm going somewhere else. We'll just punch another button and say, hi, you're on K-Talk again. Hello there. All right, well, 2 for 2.
Problem with the phones. Interesting.
Concerning. Is there something that's crept in and ceased to function? I don't know. I don't know why I don't know. That's not something my religious knowledge doesn't include a whole lot about Satan worship and Satan symbolism. But it is kind of intriguing. I mean, why pick on the poor goat? It just doesn't seem fair to a farm animal. I suppose. Why? Okay, I find the answer to most of my questions by going to the UK papers. In this case, it's the Express, the UK paper. Lucifer. Why was Lucifer called a goat? Why is the devil portrayed as a goat man? So, is there in fact an explanation here? I'm not finding it, but it's apparently an ad for the TV show Lucifer. Lucifer season part 5 streaming now on Netflix. Why is Lucifer called a goat? Here it is. Okay. Lucifer encounters Satan as he's confused.
No, he's half goat. That's what he doesn't get.
Of the whole thing. He's confused why, when the actual Lucifer meets in this TV series, meets Satan worshippers, he's confused as to why they're worshiping a goat-like figure. So anyway, I guess they explain it.
It's explained in the Christian Bible, I thought.
The actor who played in that TV series, Lucifer, actually, I guess, visited some goats. He resented being portrayed as a goat. And for centuries, artists have depicted the devil in various forms, says the UK paper, as a demon, snake, dragon, goat, and other animals. In early Christian mythology,
angels and devils are portrayed as beings of spirit and do not have physical bodies. However, they could make physical bodies for themselves, but the devil's appearance is never described in the Bible or any early Christian writing.
See?
Could it possibly be that they didn't believe in the devil back then, or they just didn't write about it? That depictions of the devil first appeared in the medieval times.
See? I mean, there you go.
Somewhere between
that
the 5th and
should
9th
fucking
century.
tell people that's bullshit.
And,
it's
medieval
fucking
times,
real
it was
myth right there.
The devil is characterized with hooves, hairy legs, the tail of a goat, and a set of horns.
Although in the Middle Ages they had reports of people with hooves on their roofs
as a
in
goat
the snow.
may have
But goats can climb
come
on
from
roofs.
the parable of the sheep and the goats in Matthew. When Jesus separates the sheep, symbolizing the saved, from the goats, representing the damned. The oldest representation of the devil associated with a goat is a mosaic in the Basilica of Saint Apollinare Nuovo in Ravenna, Italy, from the 6th century. That mosaic, Jesus is dressed in purple, and Jesus is separating the goats and the sheep. There are a couple of other angels around. So the angel standing behind the sheep is a red angel, and the angel behind the goats is a blue angel. And blue angel is interpreted as the angel who represented the fallen and damned. And in most branches of Christianity, the devil is seen as a fallen angel. So,
he was an out-of-work laborer for a terraforming
is actually an archangel.
That's what Lucifer was.
I don't know. The goat thing?
It was not anything other than that. It was a fucking failed bid that was trying to be processed, and a corporation had to fire all the supposed angels, which are just workers, and the leader of that contract was Lucifer. He lost that bid and had to stay behind here. Nothing evil was done. It was just laborers getting cut off of their job. And as a result of the signing at the bottom of the line, they could not return back because they already made the choice to come out here. So they had to cut them off completely.
Started in ancient Greek. The medieval artists and writers started to draw, probably started to draw satyrs as representations of evil, promiscuity being one of the great evils that churches have always stood against. So
coffee, it's a beautiful thing.
Probably an easy transition from the satyrs of the Greek mythology and the Roman fauns, which were half human, half goat creatures, and to link those all together up in medieval times with demons, because sex was actually celebrated in those ancient
Ooh, that looks wicked right there.
Very much against the strictures and the teachings of medieval churches. So probably that's the connection. That the satanic worshipers actually have it's a representation of a demon, Baphomet, I believe. It's the demon that the Satanists represent. That's who the Knights Templar were accused of worshiping. Then the Knights
during the Spanish Inquisition, I wouldn't believe a fucking thing anyone says.
France, who was looking for a reason to not have to pay his debt, the Templars back,
What's up,
having
dude?
found some secret satanic
Thanks, man.
object in
I appreciate it. I do like the background. It looks
time in the
cool.
Holy Land, and that they were accused of worshiping
Cheers,
the
man.
devil, and it
What are you
kind of
doing up
worked
so
its
late?
way. Baphomet is what's the sabbatic goat was actually a fairly recent creation. I don't know. That doesn't come way back in history. It was the first sabbatic goat was drawn by a guy named Zahed, Levi Zahed, Eliphas Lehi
Zahed, that's
that's
an Arabic name.
He was a French sage, poet, and author. He
Oh,
wrote
French?
about 20
Zahed?
books on magic,
I'm confused.
Kabbalah, alchemy, occultism. He wrote a lot. He was considered the greatest occultist in the 1800s.
Occultist, the greatest occultist?
He had been a Catholic, I guess, and at the age of 26,
I'm listening to ktalkmedia.com. If you look it up on your browser, on your
he got into his
Chrome,
40s,
Google browser,
started
and just ktalkmedia.com,
knowledge about
like one word, ktalkmedia, and then .com. You can listen in that way, but there's a delay. You can call in too. The number, I'll give it right now.
The name he publishes under.
There's no screener either, Panda.
If you were to translate or it to something more understandable, Alphonse Lewis is probably. Anyway, he was sort of an original thinker, and he was multi-talented, and so he drew pictures, and his pictures persevered. And he was the son of a shoemaker, and he went into the seminary.
If you call Panda, you will be able to talk any subject. There's no screener. You will hear the show in the background when you call. He will answer it, but you won't be on. You'll just hear the program. When you hear the program, you'll know that you're about to be on. And then he'll answer, and you'll hear it go, and when that shuts off, that means you're on, but wait till he introduces you.
In the seminary, stayed with him. He
you can call in right now, Panda. Go ahead.
Like in 1836
call him up.
Is when he left.
He's out of Utah. It's a radio station. You get to say whatever you want. Don't cuss, but say whatever you want and talk about wherever you want. It doesn't matter.
His vows of obedience.
He'll appreciate the call. Tell him where you're from.
It was
when you get on. There's a delay, so keep your radio down, Panda. Don't keep your computer radio or radio on because it'll confuse you when he does answer. So you want to turn the radio off when you get on with the phone. Just listen to the radio station on the phone, Panda, and then when he answers, you'll know. But keep your computer radio or anything other off
himself to
in the background.
Action. Produced a lot of pamphlets on utopian
Go ahead, give him a call, Panda. Please.
Pan-humanism, which basically got him thrown in jail quite a bit. And that was extremely poor.
You can talk about whatever you want.
Eked out a living as
plain and simple.
And,
he's of a Mormon background, Panda, but you can still say whatever you want on this program.
He actually went.
He's not Mormon anymore, but he grew up in a Mormon environment.
Live, but he couldn't maintain it. Couldn't maintain the discipline, so he quit. Left the monastery and went back to Paris and wrote a book called The Bible of Liberty.
And he's very, kind of a sterilized person, and as far as kind of like, Mennonites or something. They just haven't had the exposure we have.
And
Panda, this guy, this host, he's related to Mitt Romney, his distant uncle, but they don't talk. He doesn't even bring his name up hardly ever, unless someone else does.
Spiritualist, maybe crisis.
that somehow he became introduced to the world of occultism. He'd been introduced prior to having the crisis to certain teachers and works, and he wrote a couple of books actually on magic before he had his spiritualistic crisis or whatever. He wrote about ritual magic and as an outside observer, I guess. But apparently, the more interested he got in the occult, the less interested his wife got in him. And he had a young wife he was quite in love with, but she just didn't want to follow his new path. So anyway, in 1851, Napoleon organized a coup that ended the Second Republic, gave rise to the Second Empire. There were a lot of socialists at that time, and they supported the emperor.
Panda, if you call this guy right now, you will have no issues. He's very easy with everyone, and he's very sterile. Like he won't. But if you do accidentally slip a cuss word or something, he won't shut you off. You'll still hear it on the radio. I'm just saying, he's a cool dude. He's been an asshole to me before because I'm so out there and I have a very wide expanse of interest. But I forgive him.
Anyway, socialist struggle. Anyway, there was some big disaster. I don't know what happened exactly in 1849. He was completely convinced the masses would never be able to establish a harmonious order. Needed instruction, which is a concept very similar to what the socialists are telling us now, that we need to go through a revolution from above, with them above us telling us what to do, what to believe. Same thing happened in France. So,
5.
He developed ideas about magic that kind of combined his socialist and his various ideas. He had some theories about magnetism, things like that. He was by now reading all kinds of books and had basically come to the idea that occultism and was sort of the ultimate form of socialism. There are those of us that might make that case today, but we wouldn't be very popular. So the connection there.
I don't know how socialism has anything to do with magic, all right? Let's just forget about that one.
Anyway, he started using magnetism and dream magic and to examine the excesses. Philosophical
I'll be right back.
materialism and it's like, again, we're going through this again. So he published a bunch of books on it. Key to the Great Mysteries in 1861. He went to London. He wrote several more books on magic and different things like that. A couple of novels. He basically, the government had loosened the restrictions on socialist doctrines by 1859. So he was able to openly use socialist language in his writings. And he cited, in a lot of his books, he had passages from Radical to the Day, and continued to develop his idea of an elite of initiates that would lead people to its final emancipation. Oh man, I'm telling you, this is today. In several passages in his books, he explicitly identified socialism, mentioned Catholicism and occultism. And his magic was what sold. His books on magic, he became a huge success, especially after his
death. His spiritualism became popular on both sides of the Atlantic, and he believed, he didn't believe so much in parts of it, but he did believe in mental images and astral forces, and he believed that those could be manipulated by a skilled magician. Not so much the autonomous spirits. Spiritualism was always saying, I can contact the spirits. He was saying, no, you can contact the astral forces and the mental images of the person. Anyway, his teachings were kind of free of the fanaticism, but they were so murky. He didn't have anything to sell. He didn't pretend to be the initiative in some secret, ancient or fictitious, society. He designed his own set of tarot cards, and incorporated those into all of his other magical systems. And tarot became an important part of magic because of his development of the connection there. He had a deep impact actually on magic, primarily because he had such a powerful effect on Aleister Crowley, who was the one who actually was kind of the P.T. Barnum of magic. He was it was this same individual as Frenchman that was the first to declare the pentagram, or the 5-pointed star with 1 point down and 2 points up, as a representation of evil. So he designed the graphics for the Satanists that followed, basically. Pentagram with a 1 point up and 2 points down represents good. And his ideas influenced a lot of the people that came after him, and they incorporated his symbolism. And so basically, there you go. A long and somewhat ponderous tale of how the Greek gods and the Roman gods, who were represented as goats, became a representation for it was the obsession with sex that really, I think, welded the two together. That's what I'm picking up from it. It's the ancient fertility gods were depicted as the essence of evil in the era when the church is primarily focused on sexual restrictions, I guess, and restricting sexual activity became probably the most prominent theme in all of the various religions. I don't know. He, like a lot of people, though, even back in the 1800s, espoused these principles of socialism, then anti-materialism, socialism, the utopia that will come if the enlightened elite can simply tell the rest of us poor befuddled folk how we ought to function in the world. Boy, we are so going through this right now. The elite, you can't question science. You can't question science. You can't question our beloved goals as far as giving free stuff to everybody. I mean, it's like we're so noble and good that we want to give everybody everything. And it's all done by, well, if you look into it, really magic. It's magic. Rob from the rich to give to the poor. It's not even as noble as the Robin Hood idea. This utopia, as all utopias, at least the ones that I've looked at that have arisen through history, are doomed to fail because the methodologies and the concepts behind them are flawed, fatally flawed. Anyway, hey, thanks for all the calls. Thanks for listening. I will be back at the next 8 p.m. Join me then.
You're listening to K-Talk Radio, KBJA 1640 AM, Sandy, Salt Lake City, and all across Wasatch Front. Bring you live, local two-way talk.
If you use denture paste instead of Seabond seals, your dentures may not hold as strong all day. Excuse me. Only Seabond has gradual release technology. It holds 75% stronger all day versus leading paste without the ooze. Seabond, stronger hold, no ooze all day. Are we ready to open next month?
I think so.
Well, this show anyway, this radio show is over.
Fire
So
protection, first aid supplies,
if he did call,
safety training,
it was too
mat
late.
services. Oh,
But yeah, I got some of these. Pretty good. I like them. And I'm hungry. Solving what? It's just talk radio. It's no one solving anything. He has his own individual opinion about whatever he's talking about, and that's about it. He's a woodworker, Radical Panda. He does woodwork. He does specialty custom woodwork jobs. He's a blue collar worker. He just does a radio station on the side. He's not solving that. I don't know. He just talks like his callers do when they call in. Do you get along with Saudi Arabians, Radical Panda? That's a damn good question. Every time I ask a question, somebody walks away from the video they're watching. Oh yeah, I know that, but what I mean is there more of a racism towards Saudi Arabian Arabs because they were infiltrated by Jewish people in World War One. Do you know any of that? Are you educated at all? I mean, I do know some things, okay, about Okay. Fair enough. Yeah, if you look at the Arabs from Saudi Arabia, most of the dignitaries have the Jewish jaw. I'm not fucking kidding you. What is it? What is it? We'll see what it is. It's a bear. See what it is. Yeah, during World War One, the Jewish invaded a poor part of Saudi Arabia covertly, took over. But kept it covert so no one knew that they were overthrown. They bred with mostly Arabs, and a little of them look Jewish. Some of them. I could probably look that up. I haven't looked it up in a while. When did Jewish people infiltrate Saudi Arabian royalty?
I can search the web for that. Just tap that search chip below.
Okay, now this is Wikipedia. Now I don't know what they're going to say. Yeah, and they also Radical Panda were invaded earlier by Jewish. So that's why they look so much like Jewish Arabs. Because all the way to the second century, beast women. Second century CE. They were already invaded by Jewish people back then. That's why I always mention that. It's not a topic they want to talk about, though. Well, most Arabs don't want to talk about that shit. They're like, hey, man, don't even remind me, dude. I'll fucking, they'll get pissed at you just for bringing it up. Because Saudi Arabia causes a lot of havoc over there. War vets never got their full wages. Yeah, but it's not that extensive. I mean, where do you hear this propaganda? We even sent some stimulus checks from Donald Trump to Germany by accident. Shit like that happens, Panda. It gets blown out of proportion. Other cultures make a big deal out of it, like we don't know what we're fucking doing. But truthfully, these things happen all the time. But you got to remember, the Persian armies didn't even have established war people. They had nothing but slaves. They had to dress them up, and they could barely afford to train them motherfuckers. So Persians weren't exactly the best. They had a lot of them, though. The sheer numbers of slaves they had. alone, they were able to do shit. The sheer number of the slaves that the Persians had was good enough to make them win a lot of battles. But other people didn't catch on to slave warfare as much as they did. So we caught on later. Hey, you slaves. And in the Roman armies of the history, they had gays fighting in the front lines because when they got discovered, they had no choice. They were the best war, strangely, some of the best war commandos, if you want to use that terminology, because they weren't by proxy dumb apes. They were smart humans. They were just gay. So they were actually very good strategists and good warriors, but they always put them up front for that reason. Now, I'm not gay, but I'll be bipartisan and say they do some things good. Like in the Roman army, they put them right in the front lines. And if you didn't fight good, you get killed. So they got good really quick. Hey, Radical Panda, why do you even push the scenario of downplaying America? Why don't you just go back wherever you're from, Mexico or whatever? I don't care about your country. I don't even have a wish to even think about the topic about your interests versus mine. I'm more beautiful than an Arab. I'm fucking more beautiful than a goddamn Caucasian. I'm a fucking Nordic, fucking Irish, Scottish motherfucker. I'm more beautiful than any human on the planet. I'm more beautiful than God was. I'm more beautiful than Jesus was. I'm more beautiful than any of them fuckers were. Because I got intellect up here. I know what the fuck's up. It makes me even more beautiful on the exterior as well. As a human being, I can fucking blow anyone away. Whatever it is they think they know how to do, I'll do it better. You ever heard that song? If anyone was the prophet Allah, it would be me, Radical Panda. As far as you're concerned, I don't know, the west side of what? We don't give up on our illegals. Dude, did you even realize that we're in our infancy protecting illegals coming over here? It's just the Democrats want to push the all people or no people are illegal agenda. But guess what? Any country you go to tries to keep people out that don't belong there. It's by proxy. It's because they're not legal citizens and they are, in a lot of ways, the same way a Muslim would think, oh, good, then we're invaders. No, because that shit won't last. Watch how long that lasts. If we don't have a wall, we'll have sensors. All of them will tell us exactly how many people are crossing and exactly where, and we'll have an agent there in no time in the future. Watch. This ain't gonna last. The Democrats can't hustle that fucking shit no more. It's pretty easy to understand. We're not going to put up with illegals running up in our grill over here. Okay. So it's just like Clinton, he let all those people in. They're all rapists and murderers over from Cuba. They're all prisoners. Nonetheless, eventually we catch on to our mistakes. We fix them. But, in the meantime, we have shitty presidents like Clinton. People make poor decisions. Eventually, people like Trump will keep the motherfuckers out, right? Dead serious. I don't even want to discuss it. It's like, you know what? You have problems in your country, keep it in your country. You know, it's kind of like Vegas. What's in Vegas stays in Vegas. If you're in Mexico, you stay in Mexico. It's that simple. Don't try to come here unless you got a legal way to get here, which is not likely. So give up. And they will give up once they start getting pegged, and we'll start getting harsh, and we'll start telling them what the fuck they can and can't do when they do try to attempt to come over here. Yeah, I know. No, I look at it like this. Cartels only took over Mexico because Mexico was weak from get-go. There you go, Radical Panda. Have a good one with that one. It doesn't mean I dislike, like fucking Mexicans. I get along with everyone, man. There's a few that I don't like, obviously, but no, cartel. Hey, look, man, the only way it's going to work is this. If you were already ahead of the game in Mexico, then you would be able to say the shit you are, Panda. But you're not. We're top dogs over here. We always have been. Look, if you're from Mexico, you're always going to shoot at the sign, so to speak, when you're driving by it like a redneck. And the sign being America, you're just going to shoot any verbal garbage towards me in reference to your viewpoint on America from your vantage point. And your vantage point is I'm Mexican, I'm going to talk shit about America. Well, guess what? It doesn't mean you're going to win nothing. You can talk shit all day long. We fucking stole that country. We stole this country from under your wings because you don't even have no one running your shit right. So we just walked up and said, hey, man, we got a deal for you. He's like, oh, I'll take it. I'll take it, SA. Fuck yeah, bro. That's a good deal. I like that. I don't know if our future generations are going to like me for this, but yeah, for sure, for sure. So you guys, good luck with that. That would be different if actually, Mexico had a real Independence Day, whereas in not Cinco de Mayo, but as in, hey, check this out, and just go raid all those politicians' houses on, and forget about military consequences. And then maybe you would just earn a lot of respect from me, and it wouldn't matter to you because you're brown and you like brown and bronze. But you know what? That's good for you, though, because if you were able to take over your own country and say, look, we're going to fix it or whatever we're going to do, you'd earn my respect, whether you did a good job or not with it. That'd be a whole different thing. But it would be cool to see if Mexico actually did have a civil war and created their own scenario where they actually had pride in taking over their own corrupt government. Then I would have a lot of respect for Mexico. But until then, no, please stay in your own country. Don't come here and ruin ours. That's simple. It's not going to look, man, we're always going to evolve. It's just a country, man. That's all it is. It's like any other place. We're going to evolve. We're going to make changes. Things are going to be different. We're not always going to be the same. In the future, we're going to probably have a different face, America. Kind of like if you look at Star Trek. Seriously, I know it's funny. The old one, though. The old first one that ever came out. That's how it is. We evolve. We change. They didn't use the American flag in Star Trek. They changed. They evolve. So it's not that hard to figure out. But thanks for coming in, Panda. You always try to rile things up. Okay, cool, Radical Panda. It's all good, man. It just seems like you're look, we got some Mexicans live here. Guess what? They babysit the white people over here. And they had 10 kids of white people, or 9 kids. That's how white they are. They're dark like Mexico, straight out of Guatemala. But my Negro, They are fucking, straight up grew up with white people their whole life. They have no disrespect towards us. And goes for this Chinese lady down the street. She also the same way. And then the other guy, he fucking walks their kids back and forth. He's Mexican, but he's white he grew up with white people over here. And then the dude up the street who likes longboarding, and I talked to him, Jose. He looks dark as all get out, like straight out of Guatemalan, food festival. But he, on the other hand, I should have said Mexican food festival. But he's dark, man. And he grew up with white people. All these Mexicans out here grew up with white people. No, it's not. Culture, it is only to the person, but not in a warring way. I mean, I think everyone have their own culture, and just don't insult people as part of your culture, and you might actually get some respect from that. Unless there's a reason to insult them. They got to have a good reason though to insult. Like I wouldn't just shoot down all the Mexicans just for that reason. Just because why? Because they're brown or from South or they're all uneducated. No, it's probably because I feel a little sorry for them, but also at the same time I want to keep my distance from another country that doesn't run their affairs a little more like this. That's it. And I've seen people over here trying to run their culture, but then they start not. Then all the stores don't. They got hard to understand Spanish. It's all Spanish, so then that would mean less Caucasians going in to buy stuff. I mean, it kind of makes sense if you think about it. A lot of the Mexican restaurants here do good because a lot of people like Mexican food if it's presented right. So it does usually go well here. Mexican restaurants. But other than that, there's not a whole lot of opportunity there, except for just low-level ass fucking jobs and shit. I mean, yeah, if you get an education, you're a citizen. But as far as and I don't even know how many of these Mexican restaurants actually have illegals working for them, but I wouldn't doubt there's half of those restaurants somehow off the books on some of their employees. I wouldn't doubt it a bit. And they use them as money laundering. They use them for money laundering all day long. So if you don't see anyone coming in and out, it doesn't matter. They fake the books. And you can tell that there's no way they're making money from people going back and forth. So they're laundering money. Otherwise, they would have been out of business 2, 3, 4, 5 years ago for whenever they started. And so I made my points tonight. It's a almost 5-hour mark here. We'll just push it to 5 hours. And I earned it too. I got in a few people watching here tonight. I think I at one point had 4 people in. I don't think it was 5, but I did see 4 people pop in, I think, at one time here. It's not dead. There's plenty of freedom. I get to go wherever I want right now. I mean, if I wanted to, I could go hiking right now. Nothing would stop me. I mean, I don't get it. What do you mean? There's no freedom. Yeah, there's no freedom if you're a felon. If you don't have the ability to take care of your gun or some shit, yeah, there's no freedom. Because then you feel vulnerable. There's no doubt about it. But if you don't have any fucking charges, and let's say, for instance, you don't have a depressed, fucking backed up, fucking washed life, let's say, for instance, maybe you got hepatitis or something, and you got a heroin junkie addiction type thing going on, don't fucking hate, man. We're probably the best thing the southern border's got going. Even when we do control our immigration, you still will have the best thing going just being right next to us. Sorry, that's all I gotta say about that. Everyone copies everything we did. Nobody copies Mexican buildings. Everybody copies fucking, American style architecture. Even to this day, Hong Kong and various Asian cities have outdone us because they copied us initially. And then They outdid us, but only because they had to copy us first. Yeah, that's true about the quarantine radical panda. It is true. There's a lot of people that are given, and I still have to wear my mask just because I don't want any complication. I'm not going to quit breathing with it on, but it does annoy me. But at the same time, I'm not going to give up. I'm going to keep pushing to socialize. That's all. Anyway, we're just kicking it back. I guess I'll hang out for a little longer. Let me go fill some coffee up there. Bye. The dog is protecting me from bears right now, so he's down there keeping the bears off the property. He's great at it. My dog is good at that. He'll confront a bear right up front, and you know what's interesting is he'll act kind of anxiety beforehand though, because he's just a full-grown dog. He just made it to full-grown dog, but you know he's still got that normal dog anxiety. I mean, even a normal trained hound will fucking whimper from time to time if he's confused a little bit, or he has an anxiety, can't quite figure it out. But my dog will run up right to a bear. He'll run right up to it. He'll I'm a little worried he'll get swiped by a bear because he does also put his hands up on the fence. Oh my god, the bear was right next to right against the fence. Basically, the bear's just sitting there going, looking at my dog going like this. I could totally kill this thing, you know, and I'm like, oh shit, I had to fucking go out there and grab my dog, and I was scared shitless just to get my dog safe. Just to get my dog safe, because that bear could have busted through that wood fence, no issue. It could have just toppled over it and fucking tore me to bits if it wanted to. But I did it because I wanted my dog safe, you know. He's a little too anxious to get close to the bear. As soon as he's too close to the bear, his alpha kicks in. And he's fearless, and which is good and bad. He's a little too nutty, a little too not precautious enough. I mean, the bear is huge. It's a freaking brown bear. I mean, what do you expect? I don't know, man. They're out here. They used to have grizzlies in California, and then he went down. The state bear is a brown bear, and we have cinnamon and black bears out here. But I don't know. I just get confused. They're huge. They're not small like the East Coast black bears. They're huge. They're freaking huge. Oh man, they're huge. But you know, I am getting used to them, but I'm never sure what circumstance I'll run into. Now, bears, you know, most people willy nilly, and I am too, to a certain degree, willy nilly. I've walked by one, it was two actually, over here, and they were just in the front yard of those people. And the bear looked over like, dude, you're close. And I was like, yeah, I know. Let me walk by, please. I just kept walking to my house, and I was like, please don't fucking run up on me, bear. You know, please. I mean, it was at night too. It was dark, but I had like a dim light or something on me. And I was like, man, I hope that thing doesn't decide I'm too close. Because it was. And then another time I did the same thing. It was on the other side of the fucking, and it was in the other person's yard. And this time I thought it scared the shit out of me. But at first I thought it was like, I didn't trip out because I've heard dog noises like that before. But I didn't know what it was, and I looked over, and it was a huge bear toppling off and running off. It was going to try to break into that house, I think. And and it's the house I had on video that got broken into, but it was on the other side of it at the time. That was an earlier time, and that bear was at dark. It was at night that time too, and I didn't have hardly any light. So, hey, Five, come here. But that bear was a little intimidating. And the one cleaning lady, she was too close to the bear and didn't even realize how close. She really shouldn't be that close. I mean, She could have been just a little bit not afraid of bears, but she was a little too close to the bear. She wouldn't have been able to run away from the bear because she obviously didn't have the athletic prowess in her autonomy to fucking like sprint like a professional Olympic sprinter or something. There's no way she's going to get any kind of action like that going away from the bear. So she wouldn't have been able to climb a tree or jack shit, and she was too close to that bear. I don't know. Batman, I don't really watch it. I used to watch the series when it was growing up in the 70s. The old series came in the 60s, late 60s and early 70s. Batman, that one. Yeah, I really don't understand all the movie shit and stuff. It's way built out of proportion compared, just a little too much creative stuff and inserted into it to a point where it's actually boring again. Just way too much effects, way too much creativity. Maybe a less and just a good plot would have been better. But yeah, I don't watch those movies anymore. Anyway, guys, I'm going to end the stream at 5 minutes and 5 hours and 2 minutes and 40 seconds.